If you're like, well, what do you mean by that? So Nike eventually became this powerhouse in selling shoes and recruiting young basketball players and signing them out of like high school and college. And the NBA is basically fueled by advertising. And one of their biggest advertisers is Nike. And so whatever Nike wants to happen, the NBA will go with that. So what do I mean by this? Um, so there used to be this rule in the NBA that your shoes had to be at least 50%. Why? Because that's just what old school shoes look like. And that was the rule. Why was it the rule? Because white shoes don't look dirty, they look nice. But when Michael Jordan joined the league, he recognized that this was the rule, but he wanted to look different, and his shoe looked different. And so, allegedly, he just said, "Fine me. For every game that I play, Nike is going to pay the fine so that I can wear different colored shoes." And then eventually that rule went away the next year by the NBA. Now before we go taking that as the law, let me look this up to make sure that's right. It was something like that. And if you notice with any of these stories that I say, I get them like 85% right. Like here or there, this is like esoteric sports knowledge that you're not going to learn, but many other places. Here we go. What was that rule that the NBA had that like your shoe color had to be white or 50%? And then Michael Jordan came into the league and Nike said that they would pay the fine. And eventually the next year that rule went away. It was something like this. And I know this is a lot of hearsay, but it makes a lot of sense. Okay, so come on, Chetchy, you got so much dick. All right, come on.
Yeah, apparently they made it do some things so that it basically like doesn't use as much computational resource on the back end.
It sucks. Okay, here.
To good answers.
It does.
You can use the legacy model.
I know.
At least I can.
Okay, so here you're remembering the origin. You're remembering the origin of the banned Air Jordan story, one of the most famous sneaker legends ever. The NBA shoe color rule. In the 1980s, the NBA had a dress code for shoes. Players' sneakers had to be mostly white, about 51% white, and in harmony with the rest of the team's uniform. This was meant to keep a uniform conservative. Michael Jordan and the Air Jordan 1. In 1984, when Jordan entered the league, okay, so he was drafted in 84. Patrick Ewing was 85. Okay, so he was the third pick in the 84 draft. In 1984, when Jordan entered the league, Nike gave him a bold black and red shoe, the Air 1 Red. These didn't meet the 51% white requirement. The NBA told him not to wear them, but Nike saw an opportunity. Defines a Nike's marketing genius. Legend has it, every time Jordan wore the banned shoes, the NBA fined him $5,000 per game. Nike allegedly paid the fines for him, and then used the banned story in advertising, making the sneakers instantly rebellious and cool. Reality check evidence suggests Jordan mostly wore the Nike Air, shipped a different shoe when the NBA issued warnings, but the Air Jordan 1 got the myth attached to it. What happened after? By 1985-1986, the rules softened, and by the 1980s, the NBA dropped the strict 51% white guideline entirely. You're welcome. How are you? Can you hear me? What's going on, Juice?
Yo, can you remember when you used to whose stream used to fuck up? Yo, can you get Citrus's stream again?
Can I get Citrus to stream again? What do you mean?
You know the streamer Citrus?
Yeah, I know him.
You talked to him?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked on Discord.
Yo, you want me to give you his address?
No, I mean, he can keep that information private. Why do I need his information?
Aren't you like a Jewish like warlord on Discord?
Yeah.
Like, when was the last time you showered?
Dude, what are with these questions?
No, because the way I think of you as like this guy that's like always on Discord or just like always on live, and like you don't have a job, right?
Doug, I don't need one.
Okay. You're a professional streamer?
100% big dog.
What are you, like a Z-list celebrity or something? Like, where did you find the time to become this? Did you just like one day decide to become a streamer and then like
Doug.
Are you just living?
Doug.
What are you living off of, like donations or what type of money source are you coming with?
Read the Ask Rabbi Anything section of this. It says about Rabbi Rothschild. Just read that. It answers all your questions.
I'm not reading no Jewish scriptures of yours.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm in the middle of a discussion with somebody, and you came in here and interrupted
it. What are you discussing?
We're discussing the Michael Jordan 1 shoe.
What the fuck type of discussion is that about?
Dog.
Y'all should be talking about how Jewish people, right? Their nose is that keeps all the power. Like their nose is the power to what they do in life.
Okay,
excellent. Do you believe in that or not?
This is worse than Zeus comedy career.
I know.
That's saying a lot.
Word, Doug. He's been muted. Nobody needs that.
If he wasn't so like weird, like being against the Jewish religion, it would have been nice.
Yeah, I mean, who does that? Okay, just a moment. I want to continue reading that because it's really interesting. But do you see how even in the 1980s, like the NBA started making concessions to Nike to change its rules?
Yeah, I mean, when you're the sensation of the league, you can do a lot.
Exactly. Okay, so then there's all kinds of like videos of this where Michael Jordan would get every foul call, like even fouls that were not even close to being fouls, he would get them so that everybody was afraid to play defense on him because he was like untouchable and you weren't allowed to play defense against him. I mean, guys did, but then they would get into foul trouble really quickly. And then they, if you get too many fouls, you get kicked out of the game. So there's this video I've seen that you'll never see on an NBA highlight film, but it's called the Michael Jordan whistle. And it's like, let me see if I can find this. I saw it on TikTok, and like TikTok is good for that kind of stuff, where it's not going to be online forever. Yeah, I think actually that's where I saw it, but I think it went. Here it is. Yeah, Reddit is good for that. It's just basically the NBA is really, really sensitive about their um, about people finding this kind of stuff out. So is the NFL. So you're not allowed to all right, go to that video that I just sent and I'll watch your video. What the fuck was that?
Basically, like create like a fake little plushie or whatever that has like a push button to inject like the like weird like noise into like the sound of like stuffed animal, and then like go into like the store, like, hey, I bought this here, and it's making this weird noise, and I just like really like creepy liminal like audio, and then like the employees are just like confused.
I've not seen that. Go to what I just sent you. 4 minutes. And tell me when you hit start, and I'll hit start at the same time.
Loading, still loading, still loading. Somehow it's still loading. Alright, is that the beginning?
Okay, so it's gonna be 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, and go. Haha. My mother girl never loves that guy. She got a find it. From one game, dude, what the fuck?
Right. That's an excellent point.
That one was actually pretty heavy. rule, are you allowed to touch someone?
Yeah, you're allowed to touch somebody.
Like, at what point is it
NBA, such a bullshit league. It's not really clear.
we're going to define it?
Right.
What you can and can't do?
Right. That's why I can't stand the NBA, and I think it's a shit league. Because it should be you're not
Force or whatever, because it's like standing your ground. Like the guy charges
he
balls.
shouldn't be able to charge you. He should just have to shoot it.
Like that.
When you make people get upset.
I thought football was pretty like clear on what the tackle is.
No, the football is every play. It's just what the referees want to. But then when
And for some reason, your recordings are obviously fine.
so the other things I've seen, that's when he went bald, and the reason why he started shaving his head is because steroids cause like male pattern baldness, or they increase it, and he did not want people to be able to notice that. That's why LeBron James, because these guys
Yeah,
do.
why didn't Michael Jordan got a turkey into the hair?
Yeah, in Turkey wasn't available. Um, and he's like a big time athlete. Steroids, they got him from somebody, and they put him anymore. Started back then there was not, and there, yeah,
Kid Heroes. It was like the Shark Tank pit, and some doctors say it's like bullshit, this like product or whatever. And to my knowledge, the product is pretty much kind of bullshit, but apparently in sports has applications. At least I don't know. I don't think it's bullshit. It kind of is bullshit, and it's basically like just oxygen in the can, and inhale this like this saying that like 3 puffs of oxygen, but oxygen, like inhaling pure oxygen, is not illegal. Essentially, a competitive edge for players on the lines. Like after you come off for hockey or whatever, you start just puffing oxygen, and then your body's gonna recover a lot faster than if you're just breathing not like condensed oxygen.
I get that. Okay, so he competitive, as I said, but he didn't want anybody to be considered the greatest ever. And ESPN at the end of the 20th century did this thing, this sports montage of like the best athletes, and Jordan like back and played for the Washington Wizards for a few years. For the Washington Wizards, they were going to get the #1 pick overall. For all intents and purposes, a really nice guy. And when Michael Jordan just abused him for the whole. He's like, "Who the fuck do you think you are? The #1 pick. Go fuck yourself. You never do this against young people." He never wanted to have any like LeBron, and Jordan retired before that, so that they weren't around the court at the same time. This where he was for like an entire day, to the point where this kid was like, this guy was my fucking hero, and he turned out to be just the worst fucking human being I'd ever met. Where he was just like he would just be really mean to me, and at no point was he a nice person. And it was almost a battle. And they say like, "Oh, Michael Jordan, he's the greatest," and all this other shit. That's cool, but it's not all that true, I would say.
Seems like unable to.
I'm in agreement with you.
I mean, arguably he's a victim of his own. And doing the altitude, blood, Lance Armstrong left nut testicle enhancements, or what he did really good.
Steroids.
No, but he was good before the steroids. So.
He wasn't super good though.
Oh, he only aimed to be like the best when he was doping.
Right. His head got bigger, literally. His arms got bigger. He was able to jump higher. I mean, he wasn't like, he won Rookie of the Year, but when he came in the league, he wasn't like LeBron James, like where he was instantly the best player in the league.
Was Kobe Bryant killed on purpose? Or any conspiracies around him?
Apparently, I don't know about those. I just know that there are theories that he was getting into pharmaceutical companies, especially right. He died. Nobody spoke out about autonomy.
Okay. Pharmaceutical company
Not exactly sure. Let me look it up.
Do you believe that John McAfee was assassinated because of his pharmaceutical stuff?
McAfee? Yeah, he had that fucking tattoo that even. I am as well.
Coin where it's like, I didn't get killed, I would never kill myself. 30, if I died, not a death.
And then he died. It was very suspicious. Okay. Kobe Bryant had a legal dispute with high-tech pharmaceuticals a dietary supplement. The company had filed a trademark Black Mamba Hyper Rush, a line of ephedra-based diet pills, which Bryant's team opposed, arguing it would cause consumer confusion.
Category.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just found that.
How are you?
Wait.
Have 24/7. I bet you can't do it. Go.
I don't know exactly about the Kobe thing, but I do think it was a message to people, perhaps, not to fuck with him. He lived like 5-minute drive.
Wow.
Weird dog.
Only 5 minutes away from me?
Yeah, he lived in an area called Newport Coast, which is there's like it's called John Wayne Airport. You can't fly helicopter in that area, so they fly them a lot route that helicopters take. They take a different route. I could see like, yeah, I can't see planes landing, or I can't hear them either. But I'm sure if I went to like a, but yeah, now he didn't die minutes away. He died on the other side of town. He died, um, like near Calabasas, basically, which is
Something, and then they're like, let's go through the mountains with our family.
yeah. It was a especially foggy day that day, but I don't know. I don't.
Doesn't like radar equipment like go detect? Like they don't have lidar or anything on these.
Yeah, I mean
planes,
they've got elevation detectors, so I don't know how much I believe all of this. And I've never seen a body, even though they use this like red herring thing that they said some police officers took pictures of the body. There's no pictures of the wreckage, no pictures of the body.
No pictures of the wreckage.
Maybe there is, but pictures of Kobe helicopter.
Yeah, I think they're probably real.
A number of photographs containing the documenting the site of the helicopter crash. His daughter had aerial views of the wreckage, the final descent, the impact site. It's small. Like I would.
Would all that melt in the fire? Nothing.
It's just a small amount. Like and like there would be propellers and stuff. Like a tail. Okay, type in LA Times helicopter crash site in Calabasas.
How do you know it's Kobe's?
Because if you click it, it says federal investigators look for answers in.
Really shot down out of the sky. It was probably kind of.
It just, if you put a bomb on it, a bomb could cause that. I'm just saying, like, right in the same pile. I don't expect it at all. But again, I don't know. That one, these sheriffs that said they had pictures of the bodies, and they had cell phones, and a bartender in like Ventura overheard this and reported them. But I don't know. I don't understand what as like gory or whatever. But then you know what happened.
I think it's the family's discretion.
Dude, fuck that shit. Why? Why should it be up to? Why should it be up to their discretion? It's a part of human events. We shouldn't get so wrapped up in it.
Because it might be traumatizing to the victim.
Okay, then they don't have to look at them.
Yeah, but I don't know. They might not store photos.
Look, I'm saying that it's very easy to then do cover-ups on people, because then you can always say, "Oh, for
I agree. Family by copies and just like
Stopping me from
it
just
should
take
be illegal. Are saying it shouldn't be legal to
yeah
like post
in public
photos
areas
around neighborhoods?
in public areas to constrict people's ability to express, and I'm not a fan of that. But that's
I mean, for instance, you'll publish that like lit himself on fire and protest, then that would be bad.
exactly. Okay, that's a perfect example. Why shouldn't I should be seen as a hero, and we shouldn't be hiding the fact that this man made an amazing sacrifice for all of us.
Yeah, but I mean, public spaces are spaces that also, that means like families should be allowed to like walk in them without feeling uncomfortable.
Wait, quit with that bullshit,
So,
man.
like,
Quit with that
no,
bullshit. That's
it's not bullshit. Do you think that like, okay, you'll probably say yes, but you think that like movie ratings are just bullshit too, and that you should just take your like 5-year-old to an R-rated movie and watch them.
you can take your
gore.
you can take your 5-year-old to you can do that. Yes, I do think you can. You can and should be able to do that. You can. That's legal. The only one that it's illegal for which
I think it's good to post. Like I understand your argument that information should be suppressed. You need to shove gory images into the eyeballs of young minds.
I'm not saying that you need to either. I'm saying that you should. I don't want to restrict people from being able to do that. Feels that that bunk is so important as an anti-war statement that they,
I mean, I understand.
because you have to understand when you start to restrict that, you start to restrict people saying just with the sign, no more war. Well, then what if a little kid sees the word war and they're going to ask about the word war? And then a mom or dad is going to say, well, I don't want my kid being exposed to the word war, and then pick it anymore. That's exactly how it happens all the time. And in an ideal world, meaning like a child we shouldn't sex a taboo subject. It's love between two people or five people or whatever. We should be able to have real talks with children. We shouldn't like in a village in Africa or in the Amazon, people are naked, both men and women. And it's not like taboo. In an ideal situation, that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like just like the nipples on a woman are not allowed, but the nipples on a man
I agree. I agree with them to torture and gore and deeply like disturbing.
and if a parent wants to prevent their child from seeing that, they should be. If there is going to be a division, then that children should see that they learn. This is what water torture is. This is what stopped my history books as a kid. In my history books as a kid, they had pictures of that self-immolation monk, and was it shocking to see? Those are parts
Well,
of.
here's a strange exception to the rule that clothes and are like mandatory in public, but statues, for whatever reason ago, that's totally cool to be naked.
Absolutely.
Naked, dick swanging in the air.
Why doesn't
Totally fine.
why doesn't Donald Duck wear pants?
He doesn't have genitals showing explicitly. Nuts aren't illustrated, but the statue's nuts are 3D. And
That
or genitals of like statues are probably displayed. They don't just. I mean, animals are allowed to be naked and wear extensions.
don't have penises, but maybe they do. I just don't look at the under. And I think the whole wearing clothes back to the Bible, but in my opinion, it has a lot to do with controlling people. When you can what people wear, you control how they express themselves, and also it allows you to sexualize people. It allows weapons. I don't like when sexuality is weaponized against people. Can you hear?
Oh,
There you go.
All right, I think it's working now.
I don't like when it's weaponized against people.
I think that like because you can't be naked and you're forced to wear clothes, that makes you sexualized because you're now that's like a restriction action and where there's like the resistance. Like making you feel like there's
Baby on Facebook and show their genitals. You can show them in a bathtub, show their genitals, but then when they get to be like 2 or 3 or 4, then you can't do that anymore. But nobody really knows the age. It doesn't make any sense to me.
because the group of bad actors called like there's like a specific branch of pedophilia that's like for that age category, but like they make it so that
Dog. They've got their own problems, and that's like a mental disease that they have or whatever. I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. There's no firm line drawn, and I don't think we should sexualize it. Frankly, these people who have been in National Geographic for 100 years, seen probably their first set of tits, aside from their mothers, that's never been a problem because they're not sexualized.
Hello?
Yo, what up, pimp?
What up, dog?
How you living, baby?
How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in the hood?
What's good in the hood, my G?
I just asked you that
Bro,
question.
I got a question, okay? I will fuck my grandpa. How can I do it?
Dog, I don't want to answer those questions. No, that's not.
Bro, you wearing the same T-shirt like 1 week ago. Are you thinking?
Dog, I wear this because I am sponsored to wear it.
Okay. Why are you not sleeping?
Hey.
Why are you not sleeping?
I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Hey, we were in the middle of a conversation, so feel free to listen. Yeah. So Riser, let's go back to the sports thing. Oh well, just go back to the picture. So okay. So
and that's a lot of interruptions so far. It's like the most low quality internet people that don't.
oh yeah, Doug.
I'm literally trying to.
I'm a lightning bolt for assholes, but I don't. I entertain a lot of times because I want more and more so long as they're 18, and sometimes like those guys, their friend is much nicer than they are, but I don't want to ban them because I like their friend. A lot of times like people come in here drunk. People just come in here and yell the N-word. I get a lot of people who have, special needs and behavioral issues. I think Discord and the internet in general are just full of these people. I get people who are generally seen as like abnormal. And again, why? I think the internet breeds these people. Normal people have children and wives, and they don't have time to be on Discord. These are like the fringe people of the internet. And then again, I leave my camera on in a bunch of Discords and invite people to come in here from any background. Literally, the only thing that you have to be, or that I ask you to be, is 18 years old. So anybody else in here, I'll let in here. And so long as you don't outwardly cuss at me or use, I'll even let people use racist remarks until I tell them that it's not appreciated and that I don't want them to use those. But I mean, if I don't just immediately ban them, usually.
I mean, I don't think it's like unreasonable to just have a rule set of like basic common
Doug,
decency,
Doug, 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 Doug,
consideration,
Doug,
stuff like
Doug, Doug. I say you have to be 18 to come in here, and people still don't read that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, literally, like, most Discord servers, before you join, have, like, a list of 10 rules that's, like, don't be a dick to anyone in the community, don't bully, don't harass, don't screaming, not safe for work, and, like, the list goes on and on and on.
Right, but
However you want to filter it or funnel it, you've funneled it into, like...
funneled it into one. It's do as thou wilt, just don't fuck up. That's the rule. It says it at the top. I do have a set of rules.
Okay. If someone's, like, being, like, just saying, like, you talk in, like, all these profanities, you tell them to, like, stop doing that.
No, I use fuck and all these profanities. That's fine.
No, I'm saying, like, if they're, like, bashing the Jewish religion and just being,
Yeah, I mean, that's different.
trolling.
That's different. I don't like when people of any make fun of any people specifically, and I don't tolerate it.
If people come in here and basically, like, try and bully you and, like, do all this, like, talk shit about, like, your religion and try and get that to, like, stir you up or whatever, right?
All the time. And they're allowed to do that. That's, I don't think their internet privileges should be taken away. It's just, I don't have to listen to that. And I get it dozens of times. It seems like a day sometimes. And there's only so much I can do. If I say in here, like, don't use racial, let's just say I say, don't use racial terms. Okay. Well, Jew is a racial term. I use the term Jew 1,000 times a day. Now, it's one thing if I say Jew, like there's some other person coming in here, hey Jew, how you doing? Or like, hey Jew, why do you have such a big nose? There's a total different, take on that. It's how you use the word. Or I'll get people who come in here and be like, Doug, you're so cool, you're my N-word. And that's like a compliment. Or I'll get other people who come in here and be like, you're acting like such an N-word in a negative way. The N-word can have a positive connotation. It can have a negative connotation. And the Jew can have a positive connotation or a negative connotation. I get someone like
Yeah, I guess it goes both ways.
there's no perfect list. If I sat here and incorrectly um
You know, you can guard someone, whether you can touch them,
that's
what
true.
you can do, what you can't. It's, like, ambiguous, where you don't have to, like, exclude certain words, but you could literally just, I mean, like, I'm just talking for no reason, but you'd be like, oh, anyone just, like, intentionally, like, over the top, just coming in here, clearly being a troll, saying, like, all these extremely rude things, not trying to have a productive discussion, will be asked, like, given a warning, and then asked, like, well,
I get that. But then we would have kicked a long time ago.
even, like, the guys that just came in, like, and they're just cussing, like,
Zoot comes in here and sometimes says, I hate the N-word. and I know he doesn't mean it, and I know he can't control it, but that's because I've gotten to know him better. If he would have said that in the beginning, he would have been kicked out.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
And how do I know? How do I know if he's?
I don't know rules because it's the odd person with Tourette syndrome. So yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's kind of what I have to do. I get people who come in here and they want to. It's rare, but I'll get people who like stream really mean things, and they'll just stream like beheadings and things, and they should understand that that's fucking up, and I get rid of them. I also get people who will use the N word. There's a girl I know who uses the N word. She has black children, and I ask her nicely not to use it, and she doesn't always listen. But she knows my stance on it. That I don't like to hear that word over and over and over and over. Like I hear it so often that it just becomes like annoying to me, even though I don't mind it in some context. But it, there are some people to whom that word is very offensive. Necessarily um, exile those people either. So I make them aware. I mean, generally the discussion in here doesn't get that raucous. I mean, normally 99% of the time I'm in here alone, and somebody comes in and they're really nice and they hear all about what I have to do. They don't cuss, and they listen to me for a little while. They ask me all the questions that they want, and then they'll say they'll be back. And either they come back a few days later, almost 2,000 people in here, and that's absolutely fine. That's 95% of the interactions that I have. And then there's another 5% where it's a guy who brings in his friends and they speak another language or something like that. It's not always that way, but a lot of times, and they'll say something in their language together to each other, and then one of them will say in broken English some word or whatever, and it's like, look, if you do this again, I'm gonna ban you. And they'll be like, oh, okay, and then they'll be really good, and then they'll come back the next. Then I have set of standards, and I have my own self respect. If you want to go into subjective, but when enough people say to me, "Hey, this is a problem," in this Discord are very, very civil, they're very professional, they're very mature. Didn't enjoy the interaction that I have with people in Discord, I would not be in Discord and I would not have my own Discord. I generally enjoy it. Um, so you do get some bad apples, and usually they come in at 2:40 in the morning or whatever, and you just deal with it the best you can.
Yeah, I don't know how you sleep with the sound on.
Yeah, so that's one. That's one that I I don't. And I mean, especially like I'll go a little walk. Like usually I get in a given day like maybe people who stay. Like I might get 10 people who join, but maybe 4 or 5 who stay. A lot of people just come in. They don't know what it is. They don't, or they're not eating. But I people who stay, and if it's been like a people, sometimes I leave the fucking uh, microphone on and don't mute and just let people wake me up. I uh, though if I have a chance to think about it, usually I will try to mute myself. But I would say of the I don't know. I've been doing this. Of those, I've only muted myself when I go to bed, like or muted other people. Like I do listen to people a lot. Half the time it's Zoot who comes in. He says, "Hey, Rabbi," and I go, "What's going on, big dog?" And he'll be like, "What are your thoughts on?" And it'll be some kind of mental health thing, and it's whatever. I'm glad that he was able to tell you his Kanye West joke, and, and you know, he was able to.
I didn't really hear what was the joke.
I told him this. So the guy who discovered autism, the doctor, dude says his joke is something like, "Do you think in the future, when Kanye West finds out that the doctor who discovered autism was Jewish, that he'll try to say that he wasn't autistic, that Kanye West himself wasn't autistic in the first place to avoid that?" And it's like, it's not really funny to know that. Like, it's just like, I don't, I don't, yeah, it's not, again, I'm telling you, Riser, you may not agree with me, but if Zoot wanted to be on that television show, he would memorize 50 dad jokes, and he could play the world on that. He could literally go city to city if he just memorized 50 dad jokes. That's it. He would be
Yeah.
he would be considered he would get
I think
hold on hold on he would get business opportunities. He would be considered a clean comic. He would most of all. No, dad jokes are just, when I say dad jokes are simple clean jokes about dads. No, not at
Okay.
like
Well,
like
yeah,
like what did the buffalo say to their child when they dropped him off at school? What did the buffalo say to the child when they dropped him off at school? "Bye, son."
nice.
Do you get why?
Yeah, those are things knock jokes are a good way.
That's not a knock knock joke. That's a simple.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Here's I wait no. They make you think. Here's one. I'm really great friends with 20.
I prefer
Hold on.
comedy versus
Answer answer my question. Do you get it?
I do, but
Explain it to me. Explain it to me.
Play on words by using the letter Y.
Exactly. You can tell that to a child and they might get it, but nevertheless, you could tell it to them. You can tell it to a 50-year-old and they might get a chuckle out of it. Does it have to be a groundbreaking racial joke? No. Can you tell those? Sure. But you shouldn't be telling those, in my opinion, to get off the ground as a comedian and win over audiences right away because you're just going to be divisive. Get some clean jokes in your repertoire so that you could go to a comedy manager or an agent. Hey, here's my 20 minutes. It's clean. It's business friendly. They can book you some places. Then when you get good and people know you and you're getting paid for your craft, then if you want to go and change the world with racial and mental health, go for it. By all means. That's when you can do that kind of stuff. But you're not going to be able to get those gigs if you start with the mental health and the racial jokes.
Yeah, no, I, I, I agree. I hear what you're saying. I think everyone that comes up is just being an offensive, crude person, then it can fly. But you're trying to get off the ground, like it's much better to just not be like offensive and skill and thought to construct clean material. And when you use like just hits or sex as your escape ladder, it's like
Exactly.
like you do out.
Ask any comedian. Some of the first jokes that they have are fart jokes. Everybody does fart jokes and sex jokes because that's what all early comedians do. It takes a long time to get into puns and alliteration and rhyme. That's when you get into moving from comedian to philosopher.
Sure. I think it's just about how you describe things, your remarks, and your observations, and who you are as a person.
The way that the comedy scene works.
I think I think dude has enough of a funny bone, or if he could actually just like precisely channel the funny shit that he is able to say, I think he can be successful. I think he has a take, but he needs to actually be able to channel it. I think the channeling part where
the 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 way comedy works is you don't get right off the bat. You don't get paid for the first few years. You do open mics, and then eventually, if you're fortunate, a headliner will see you and say, "Hey, do you want to open for me?" That's great. Those headliners don't usually say, "Hey, do you want to open for me?" If the person isn't is controversial. If they're controversial, then they don't want to be associated with them. A lot of times, if you can just make people laugh consistently with a high laughs per minute, jokes per minute ratio, you're going to be successful. And then from there, if you want controversial material, by all means, do it. Great. But you need to have a foundation of jokes. If you come out with jokes that are just going to connect, but if you bunt and you're really good at bunting and hitting singles and doubles, you're going to be a better, more well-rounded hitter so that when you do want to take a swing at a home run, it's gonna kill, and you're gonna dominate. Like basically, Zoot and other comedians I've seen it too. They have these controversial jokes that bomb.
I mean, on Kill Tony, you see it. It's like they'll come out, and it's more gambling. It's like you people are gonna really fuck with my like. Crazy.
Look, if you want to make money doing comedy, which wants to do, you get corporate.
And like you don't have like necessarily have to be a stand-up comedian. You just be like a regular like bit comedian on Instagram. But
That's true. That's true. There are people who were very funny and never told a joke. All they ever did was tweet funny shit. There are those people who were successful at doing that, and they'd get a following. Now, people would steal their material, but nevertheless, they would get a following. And that was 15 years ago. And you're absolutely right. You can get people who make, I mean, I watch them, and I'm sure you do too. They just do little Instagram reels that are really funny and really cute. And they get followers and comedians per se, but they're able to different characters or be entertained. But for the look, I'm saying if Zoot's goal is to be on this comedy show, get some clean jokes that they can put on television. Anybody who says anything to me differently, I think it's bonkers and doesn't know how the industry works.
no, I agree absolutely. Like if he's going on TV material, I think he was just dipping his toe in the water, and he wanted to go out and just like rev it to the red line and just see like if his edgy stuff would get a response, and that has given him hopefully a little ego boost and confidence so that he's not afraid to go out and try again. So, like for his little like walk in Tuesday night like group of 10 people that he's performing for at some bar in Australia for the TV show. Like yeah, he's very dumb to not go.
And especially because
And the story that he told about confronting the solar panel dude, there's nothing like that one's not like a unclean joke.
no, I agree. I absolutely agree. Except the thing that guy says, just fuck off, but he could just tell me to F off. But that's a good story. A great revenge story. And like you had a really great punchline that we should have said it. You know, you could have Will Smith them for revenge. And it's a lesson to everyone out there to keep your end up losing girlfriend over it, and you do anything wrong to her. But it's just how you treated other people. It's absolutely, I mean, it's a great little story anecdote that he has. Now, the thing is, if he wants to be on TV, it would be one thing if he still had 3 tries at being on this show. He's other chance. And it's like, if you only have one other
What did
chance.
he do the first 2 auditions? Did you ask him?
No, I think he similar stuff that he does, but I don't know. It's to me like you are trying to beat up a guy? Do you take the biggest swings that you absolutely can take, but you only take one or two of them and just hope that they land? Or do you take really small punches, but you know they're all going to land and they're really quick and they're really accurate and you know 100% that they're going to work every time? To me, you do Down syndrome jokes and low hanging fruit. Anyway, them on Twitch, and I just wanted to see what works better, Twitch or Kick. And I did like A/B testing, and I would get like 5 times the amount of people yelling at me from Kick than I would from Twitch, even though I really tried hard on Twitch. And it's because Twitch has better like robots, better guided to detect robots, and they'll ban your account easier. And I increased these on Kick, and the other thing, actually, for like 2 weeks, I did it just on Twitch, and I like only gained like a couple people in the Discord from Twitch, maybe more than a couple, but like maybe over the course of like a week or two, like 10 people or something. But when I did it on Kick, like when I haven't done it on Kick in a while, I'll get like 30 people in a day. Well, in like 2 days or 3 days, just like a lot more reaction out of people. And like fucking uh, DMs right now. They're on Discord. Her name is CCat Play.
Maybe we can answer this question. But
8 inches.
say what you're gonna say. You guys talk about
I was just saying that like I get these random ass people who send me your send me your there's something interesting about this.
yeah, that's fucking real.
Dude, this is weird. Hold on. Oh, this isn't the person. Oh, this is a good one. Somebody tried to scam me. Dude, this is a good one. So this person's screen name is CCat Play, period. and the period is a different screen name than the real person Cat Play. So this person tried to. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
The person's name is Cat Play, their username, with a period at the end. But it's really hard to know that it's not the real person because, like, when it's like this
platform?
what'd you say?
Which platform is it?
Discord. So like even I was like, oh, this is a pretty big streamer, but I thought it was interesting that about me, but it's like if you go to, I went to this person's Twitch and she's like, beware of scammers. I have a bunch of people who impersonate me, and I can see why because they just take her name and then add a period to it, and then it's really hard to notice that because it's like when it says this is the very beginning of your legendary conversation with Play, period, it looks like that's just the end of it. In reality, it's part of their username. Yeah.
And it's not like on Twitter where you can just go make fun of the fraud.
Little check mark or whatever. Yeah.
It's like the best platform people on actually.
Well,
other than possibly YouTube.
Be able to. Right.
And there's
Well,
still like a huge subscriber wall there.
Yeah. You used to be able to message people on YouTube, but they took that away. What you can do on Twitch is connect your account, or on Discord is connect your account. And this person does not have their accounts connected. She just has like the link to her Discord, which is some anyway.
Too, like ask for money from them.
No, the thing that threw me, like, made me realize this real person gives a shit about another person's engagement. Like, you've never I mean, maybe, but like messages and talk about engagement. It's like, what? Like,
It's like kind of something similar, but yeah. No, I mean, you just got a suspicion right off the get go. Most scammer messages, it's like, yeah, even if they have the profile right, message is just so like you just tell it's like not.
right? English is usually just a slight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask about engagement.
I mean, not really related to social media, but I've been, I've seen like a bunch of videos on people that like are just selling crap online, basically, or there's a whole podcast for like 2 hours and 45 minutes on it. It's this guy who has a company called like Neurogum, and he got a shout out from Joe Rogan. That Joe Rogan like choose this Neurogum shit, and the Neurogum it has whatever some alpha brain whatever, and the guy is also like before that point where he's getting like free Joe Rogan endorsements was like mastering the TikTok algorithm in order to actually build his brand. I feel like the packaging is like really amazing, but I guess the concept of just introducing brain freaking enhancers into gum was kind of new. So kind of got traction, but I've just been interested. I feel like it's like a very valuable skill, whether you're converting people on Facebook or TikTok or I don't know, some form of social media marketing. Like can basically like move clothing brand that I want to launch, that I want to master it or figure out how to actually get the snowball money printer rolling and whatnot. And customer acquisition costs have to be low enough, all this stuff. But long story short, do you have any ideas on how to successfully market a product on social media?
Fuck yeah, I'm the greatest social media marketer in history. Before I answer that, how many days we're talking? Like in this call? In you know, not on what day did you join, but
I think I've been in here for like a year and a half. I've come in sometimes once a week. I feel like once a week would be like my average. Sometimes
incorrect. No way that's your average. But that's okay.
Do you think my average is more or less?
Dude, you haven't been in here in a month. Sometimes. Okay. So do you think you would total like a day?
I think my average has been like once a week. Today we're at like 6 hours. I've been in here for 8 hours, probably 10 hours each.
And 28 hours, which is equivalent to 9.5 days. That's really good. You rank?
You can tell that?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. Scroll down under the Rabbi Rothschild section where it says rank up. But here's the thing. Some of the
Idle in here. I don't fucking idle in here.
okay, that's fine. some people, they have multiple accounts. Zoot, you're above Zoot, but Zoot has spent more time in here, but he has 2 accounts.
I didn't know that.
Right. But your
I
number,
mean, I'm still. It looks like his dad. Matter.
I have no idea who that is. I just look at maybe they
I
were.
would say like the Miss Aquarius is just idling in here like 99% of the time. I think with him more than me. And Zoo, but I think I might be number 3. Maybe not.
Um, it would go. Uh, uh, the top person with whom I've had the most discussion is actually probably have talked 2 hours. Though Miss Aquarius is gaining on him. Miss Aquarius, um, but he's been here more recently. I don't really know that much about him. I know he said he has special needs, which, and he has likes to stream, so or he likes to stream stuff, watch all the football games, which is cool, and we'll talk about them and really nice. So I would say that you are. It would go Audie, Zoot, and then you. That probably is accurate if you combine. So you're probably like in the top 5.
Above Miss Aquarius, like just pure discussion length.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Miss Aquarius and I haven't been. Um, we don't have really long conversations. We have consistent conversations, but we've only started to do longer conversations. Really, like with just in the last like, month. Um, that's cool. But she's very.
No, really, I haven't heard of this guy until today.
No, today was the first day that I had like a long conversation with him, and we just talked about football, and where a lot of people find me, and that's where Miss Aquarius found me. And I'm in here, and then I give them my spiel usually, and then if they like it, some people are like, "Can I just stay in here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's what I want people to do." And then was kind of one of them, and but he isn't always in here. He he like left for like 3 weeks or something, and whatever. No, I understand that. And see, he's moving like mine's super easy to join. You get the link. If you're 18, you come in. That's it. It's really easy. To be like vetted and said like it wouldn't allow me to connect in there. It just failed to load. And I'm not exactly sure why it wouldn't let me stream in there. But then I noticed he's like, I let people say whatever they want, and like the moderators are really like they're good people, but they're kind of off the wall or whatever. And I looked, and one of his channels had the N word in it, and I was like, what? Like this just kind of seems classless. Like it was like a hard R too, and I said to him in a message like, I don't think that that's the best look for your Discord. Like, why? It was like basically like I don't know. Let's just say John Doe's N-word clips, and it was just like John Doe is a streamer, and he uses the word the N. But I just want to make you aware, like I'm sure you are, that and he's like, yeah, that's just a lot, and there's no about, and I don't want to risk that some asshole moderator in his Discord get my account. And he's like, no, I understand. And when I see that their moderators think that using the N word is funny, that's not a place I want to be. That's not my environment. I don't know why everybody's so fucking obsessed with this word. It's a and I'm saying Discord views it as a bad word. And thus I want to keep my distance from it. And then I went through my Discord and I looked and it's like I don't have anything that it's like bad necessarily. Like there aren't bad words in it. And I look through it and I'm like, mine just doesn't have the same vibe. I don't use that word. It's not a word that I just people use it so much it just drives me bonkers. And anytime anybody uses it who I feel shouldn't use it, like you're trying to hurt other people and it makes you look very small. Like you don't use it and I respect you more because of that. Even Zoo, who does use it, I know it's accidental. I respect him because he doesn't use it. I almost want to say, like, who raised you? In what fucking barn were you raised? Because good parents would not raise a child to use words like this under these circumstances. Now, there are other people who can use it in a certain way, and it's completely fine, and I get that. But that's not the way that many people are using it on the internet, and I don't like that. And I get so many people who again, like I am ground internet. It's like I'm the central spoke of the entire thing. I know I'm not, but I'm pretty darn close, at least on Discord. And I've become like a lightning, an asshole lightning rod, where people messages are worse. People who tell me to die, that they're going to kill me, they're going to call the police on me. I get people who, all kinds of things they do. Yeah, I have this. I have this perfect.
That you want to kill me, but
I think they should be able to say that. I have a saying: "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." When you start getting into threats being illegal, then what constitutes a threat? What constitutes a real threat? If I say I'm so pissed off I could blow the world up, does that mean that I should be charged with 8 billion threats to life? Do you understand what I'm saying?
no, I mean, do you think that there should be any punish? I mean,
You should be able in this country, in this country, Congress shall make no laws freedom of speech essentially. And that
because in my mind, it's just like I just feel like any concept, and then like this one, like oh, literally messaging people that you're gonna kill them is bad, and then you just take it and you just strip it down to its raw bones. You're like, no, actually, it's completely fine. The crazy one is like they've actually started implementing this in like the UK, where if you
crazy,
spreading misinformation or
absolutely
like,
crazy.
Online,
Wait, exactly.
literally just bullying online is like a criminal offense.
Wait, exactly. And that's the future of the world. And that's what I want to stay away from as much as possible. So, what's the difference between me saying I'm going to kill you and me saying I'm so what's the difference between me saying I'm so pissed off I'm going to kill you and the difference between me saying I'm so pissed off I could blow the world up right now and kill everyone? Should I not be charged with 8 billion attempted murders?
I mean, debatably you should, yeah.
And that's just absolutely ridiculous. You should be able to say whatever you want without any exception.
I mean, yeah, why not just punish people only if they murder someone?
Wait. If you do it,
I mean, but then you're like you could be like psychologically tormenting someone if you're like watching them and whatever.
Wait, hold on. You can get
there's a thing called a block button, but maybe
yeah, there's that,
more
and you can
like you or
and you can get no contact orders against people. There are things that courts can.
But what if they're hiding their identity and they're on the internet using it anonymously?
Well, then how are you gonna? Well, then how are you gonna arrest them in the first place?
You want freaking blue? Create another account, like.
And then you just keep blocking them.
Or basically ignore them.
trade security or liberty for security. It absolutely is. So you asked me, what do you say to people who call you Kike and Jew and I'm going to kill you or you deserve to die or kill yourself? Same thing to all of them. Either them or I say CSB. You know what CSB means? And neither do they. It's a cool story, bro. If they say CSB, what does that mean? I say Google it. And then the first thing that shows up in Urban Dictionary is cool story, bro. And then it makes them look like a dictionary yet. We'll get there. Hey,
You're making
but just say CSB and sometimes people get Discord has a limit of 1,000 people you can block. And trust me, over the course of the last year, I would have had to block, so I choose not to block them. Additionally, the real reason why I don't block them, Discord has this super annoying thing that when you block someone and they enter a video call you're in, this message shows up on the video call that says, John Doe just entered the video call. And that's cool if you're like a normal streamer or whatever, but I'm streaming on so many different devices that I don't want that fucking message coming up 10 times a day.
Yeah. I don't know why the fuck should limit the amount of people block.
It's because they want to limit how much server space each user has, and that's why they don't let you have like 10 million followers. That takes up a lot of server space.
Doing Twitter. Like millions of followers.
Yeah. So Discord, in order to limit its costs, limits you to 1,000 friends and 1,000 people with whom you can connect. I'm not saying that I don't think that should be expanded. They certainly don't have a problem selling out to some types of, but yeah, in terms of threats, you should be able to say anything to anybody because what you consider a threat is different than what I consider a threat. Sticks, but words may never hurt me. Let me just ask you this. Let's say you kill my child. Shouldn't I be able to say to you, if you had anything to do with killing my child, I will make sure that you're executed?
I know the Dalai Lama would approve of that message.
Hold on. I didn't say that I'm going to kill you. At least in the United States, state execution is a thing. And that means I prosecute you and make sure that you get the death penalty.
Oh. Yeah, I promise that.
That's exactly right. That's my question. And until the...
Allowed to say that or not?
It depends how you want to interpret execute. If you interpret execute as the cartel killing you, well then no. But if you want to define it as this executing you, then yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you could.
It's subjective. It's
Will
absolutely.
you get in trouble legally if it's ambiguous and you don't say, like, I'll use the full extent of my law to get the state to execute you legally by law?
Why do you have to say that? Why can't you just say what the state would do, which is execute you?
Yeah, I mean, if you, like, you're framing it in a way that's, like, clear that it's not you coming out with the razor blade, it's the state.
No, but what if it's vague? What if it's vague?
I don't know if that's illegal.
You should be able to say, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. Because when you start to litigate English, then you start to say, well, you can't use the term execute.
I think
I should be able to say to you, I will do everything I can to have you executed. Or even if I suspect, if you killed my kid, or even if I suspected you of killing my kid, I should be able to say, I will do everything in my power to have you executed if you had anything to do with the death of my child. That's what any good fucking parent would say.
yeah, no, I agree. And there shouldn't be any, like, weird, like, separate law that is behind bars.
But there
So, there's, like, just people, or even, like, if, like, Facebook just released all the phone calls that they're recording of people that have, like, very, very, like, a fraction of a percentage doing that in real life.
that's true.
You know?
And before the
like, it's, you just want to reach for the top shelf and just, like, go for, like, the most, like, intense thing to say.
that's true. And
you
people
don't actually do any of
exactly.
that.
And you know, look, in business, there's something called not is it bluffing? Not bluffing. There's something called hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just bear. It's called puffery. Puffery. Look up puffery while I'm gone. Puffery.
Yeah. Nice.
Riser, did you look at the term puffery?
That,
Okay. So basically, puffery is when you can use words to say, this is the greatest car of all time, or this is the greatest pen of all time. Okay?
world's best coffee.
Exactly. Okay. Best cup of coffee. Why can't you say, I'm going to blow up the world? I'm so pissed off I could blow up the world. According to the law, that's a threat against 8 billion people. Something in the law that is the equivalent of puffery for threats, where you can just be so pissed off that you can threaten every motherfucker on earth, but it doesn't really mean anything. You're just pissed off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, you probably road rage is like a case study of like how many incidents of road rage end up with someone hopping out of their car with like cursing at them. The bird and
So when 9 should you have to have,
I was making a threat. Couldn't you? I mean, this is just being like a goofball, but can you just interpret that as murder involved just because we want to turn Afghanistan into a parking lot?
well wait, and that's a great point. That's a great point.
Or they could live in the parking lot.
Wait, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you. And that's what I'm saying. This should not be up to judges and juries. It's too subjective. It's just you should be able to say whatever you want. Now the reason why we even in this country, because you used to be able to say whatever you want, when this really started to change, were with the can you say the word fire and the crowd able to. It's freedom of speech. Should say fire in a crowded theater? Absolutely. It was very strategically used to be able to erode at the First Amendment. Because you used to be able to say whatever the fuck you want. And
Do you think like a bunch of AK-47s and ammunition will start shooting?
100%.
You don't see any potential red flags with that, or the implications of what that would have on the school day?
If people recognized that this was then they could say they just ignore
Yeah. How do you tell with the and color they're actually being serious?
on them, but it shouldn't necessarily be a crime.
But it's not against the law, so it's like students and they're like, "Are you okay?" You're like, "Yep, just having fun."
Okay, that's fine. And then the next time that they call, there's that story of the little. If you do that enough, people just start ignoring you. And in the same way with the crowded theater and a fire, a crowded theater and there's no fire, everybody's going to run out of the building one time. It's going to believe you anymore. The society will dictate what is to be believed. You don't need to get the government involved in that. Or at least not prosecuting agencies. If somebody likes...
I'll try and stretch your brain to see if you can come up with any reason. A great idea.
Look, I've already thought through all of these. I can give you one.
You've narrowed it down to one.
No, it's the big one. It's the thing that started
Okay.
the national security state that we're in. So during World War II, there was a congressman who was recounting closed door sessions of Congress. You have to understand, before World War II, we didn't have national security, meaning things couldn't be classified due to national security. That wasn't a thing. And what he said to the press was, don't know that our submarines are are keep dropping their bombs and having them explode at 50 meters under the ocean so that they're not killing any of our troops. And the Japanese read this in the papers and started having their torpedoes drop, and that's what started the national security uh, classification, essentially. So now, whenever you want to talk about aliens or stealth weaponry or faster, Mach 2 or Mach 3 or Mach 4 travel, all of that is classified under national security. So what am I saying? Should that congressman, should they have been able to give away government secrets? I think so. Because if you don't, if you say, it's one of two ways. You allow people to say that, and then that person would not get elected around. And that's how it should have worked. Or you create the national security state, where because it's a matter of security. What's a matter of national security? Child rape here. It's national security. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I mean, you shouldn't be able to use it. It's like the veil to just hide behind.
But that's what's being that exactly. But that's what has been done. 3 in Dealey Plaza, Texas. We can't talk about that because it's a national security issue. This is the assassination. This is a murder of a man in broad daylight. But we can't talk about it, or at least Congress can't.
But like, I mean, that seems like an argument again for pro speech, not against pro speech. I don't think that you're saying that like militaries should just open source everything, all of their copyright.
About whatever you want to talk about. It's as simple. So if you want to talk about
like national security organization should be that doesn't mean you can't keep secret at the same time.
Kennedy, secrecy in a democracy is repugnant. What do I mean by that? If we're supposed to be living in a democratic society, you should not have secrecy. It is inherently repugnant. Things are supposed to be open in a democratic society.
So there's no what ed case do you think of where cover-ups are out there?
None. There are none. People deserve the truth in all aspects of society.
Not fair.
If not, people will use whatever reasoning. Oh, it's a matter of national security, or it's for the protection, or it's to prevent the victims' names from being known. Like, here's one that's used a lot: rape victims. They don't want a newspaper. I just don't think we should stigmatize a rape victim. They're no worse than anyone else. If we change the way that we view that in society, then it would be like anything else. Like somebody got burglarized. And I understand that it takes work, but I'm willing to work at it. Because if not, then you can say that John Doe raped 50 women. And then when he goes out and says, "Who did I rape?" when he's being prosecuted, they say, "We're keeping the victims' names anonymous." He deserves to know who who his accusers are.
Yeah.
And look, I just say these things because
Is that actually how the law works? Is that to keep it anonymous while
Yes.
being prosecuted?
Absolutely. So they're referred to as Jane Does.
Really?
Sometimes.
It's not like, I don't know. I mean, I guess there still has to be evidence to convict you. But it seems like a slippery slope.
It absolutely is. The only way around is free speech and truth. If not, you can always use an excuse to get around it. And I want to avoid those situations. Like basically,
That's why police should be forced to wear
body cameras, live stream 24/7. They shouldn't ever be able to shut them off while they're on duty. No,
they
and
need to be like rabbi. They need to be your rabbi stream 24/7.
100%. And I'm going to tell you what, if and when I ever do go viral, that will be the policy. That not only
Even off duty.
no. Just while they're being paid on the clock, they will always have to wear their body cameras. You will not be able to shut them. You will not be able to shut them off. You will be not be able to mute them.
Oh, right now they still have the capability to just like
mute them
cover it up
and cover them up. Yep. And it would be, you'd have to wear the one on your chest. You'd have to wear one on your hat. That's 360 degrees.
It's the 360 Pro giant invisible selfie stick. I think some cop got caught because he went in the back seat to screw some lady.
Happens all the time. Happens all the time.
Like a dumbass.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
And then he tries to make up some weird excuse about he was like, whatever.
And guess what? That person's not prosecuted. The cop is not prosecuted, even though they're taking advantage of someone. That should be a type of rape. And they're using their power against somebody. That should be illegal.
I mean, it depends on the circumstances. It's consensual.
That's not consensual. That is not consensual. There's a differentiation in power that means that it cannot be consensual. It's the same, or it's
no. One situation.
No, that's a different situation. That doesn't happen. Nobody says, "Hey, let's go fuck in your."
Police from being prosecuted for any, for basically,
That we need to get rid of in the United States. That's just a made-up term.
I thought that doesn't apply in cases of like notable like negligence.
Look, that's a
Like
subjective term.
And you just literally start assaulting someone on the sidewalk for no reason.
That happens all the time. That happens all the time. And not only can you sue that cop, you can't sue the government. Yeah, that happens all the time. You'll have two black kids who are just sitting there, basketball. Some cop comes to them, says, "Hey, let me see your ID." The black kid say, "Why? We're just playing basketball." And he says, "Well, you match somebody's description in the area." The black kids get scared. They just run. The cop chases them down, beats the shit out of both of them. That happens every single day in this country. And I'm sick of it. I watch it. It's all over Reddit. It is fucked up. It absolutely is fucked up. The way that you can get around this is that you force police officers to carry their own insurance, just like doctors have to. And if the cops fuck up enough, then they won't be able to get insurance, and they can no longer be cops.
Isn't there like a police officer like if you just fucking up as a cop, don't you eventually like
you?
It's like a dishonorable discharge. Like they're like, yeah, you're literally not doing your job correctly.
No, that's the military. No, if you fuck up enough in a police,
it's like that.
If you fuck up enough as a police officer, you become chief.
Chief, like promoted?
They promote the worst people to the top.
I don't know if that's
it absolutely.
100%.
I mean, it's not. Nothing is 100% true in every single case dealing with people, but there is an environment in policing that you fail your way up. And how does this happen? So, you are that mean cop who beats up all those guys, just panic or white or whatever it is. You will generate more income for the city because there'll be more prosecutions under you, which means you get promoted faster and you keep moving your way up. The dirtiest cops are the ones who get the most prosecutions, and that's cool. You don't live in the United States and understand what life is like under the tyranny that we have in the policing system. I'm not saying that Canada's any better.
I've never really haven't thought of that incentive structure reward system before.
That's how it works, though. When these guys want to get promoted, it's how many bad guys have you taken off the street? And a lot of times these people aren't bad guys, and these cops just are bullies. And so they get promoted, and then they become a lieutenant, and then they become a detective, and then they eventually, move up to lieutenant, captain, and then eventually into assistant chief, and then eventually chief, because they're the ones willing to quote unquote take the bad guys on the street, but in reality, they're just breaking up. They arrest the mom for. He says your child it was 6 p.m., which isn't past curfew or anything, but was riding their bike unattended, and you has a right to be able to put that mother in jail. And now that kid doesn't have a mom, and he's in foster care. But guess what? The cop gets a promotion because he was willing to get either these ruffians
Is that
off.
real?
It absolutely is.
That law is actually real.
It is. I saw it on a Reddit post not long ago. There's a kid who went to the store
How often does that happen?
every day. That happens. Did it happen 50 years ago? No. No, what this mother did, she had her child. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and the kid went to the store for the mom to get some milk. The store was like 2 miles away. The kid was like, and the cops followed the kid home and then arrested the mother for child endangerment. I don't know. This stuff gets really secretive and it's not made public. And the records aren't made public.
There's like a law being like an adult here public.
I mean, I don't know what her name was, and the databases aren't easy to search. You basically need to know her birth date and like her last name. I don't know that stuff. But I can tell you she was in handcuffs for child endangerment when this kid just went to the store. What kids have been doing in the United States for many years.
Isn't it not illegal for children to walk unattended?
It's an argument that it's child endangerment. Let's look it up.
I can't believe that there's a law that says you're a kid.
Can kids walk unattended, or is that child endangerment? When is it legal for my kid to walk outside without me? Let's look it up. Kids walking unattended. Whether allowing the child to walk unattended constitutes child endangerment depends on the specific circumstances, the child's age and maturity, location, the time of day, and the laws of the jurisdiction. So all of that is subjective, like specific circumstances. So what the fuck does that mean? As there is no single federal law in the United States that universally prohibits this practice. In most states, the parental discretion based on the child's maturity and the specific situation. For example, a 10-year-old walking a short distance to school after school is generally not considered a legal issue. But what about a 10-year-old crossing a busy highway? It's a good question. However, in some cases, authorities have intervened. For instance, a couple in Maryland was investigated for child neglect after allowing their children to walk unaccompanied in the neighborhood, though the case was ultimately deemed unsubstantiated. Similarly, there have been instances where parents were charged with child neglect for allowing a child to walk home from a park, highlighting that such actions can lead to legal consequences depending on the jurisdiction. So, as I said, a 10-year-old kid right
Refereeing laws.
you're
Other YouTube channels is called channel name is Runkle of the Bailey, and it's just like there's so many freaking in Canada, And it's like, and someone breaks into your home with a weapon at 3 a.m. And there's a law that's basically saying that if you use like excessive force, then you can be subject to criminal like punishment basically. And it's again it's like an ambiguous law. It's like what is excessive force? There's a person, a stranger, a burglar, literally with a weapon for your life, you have a days from sleep. And you're trying to defend your family. What the hell constitutes a reason?
1 in 20. This is different, but it's new. 2016, 2018, I think. 1 in 20 Canadians die of this every year. What is it? You want to guess?
Honestly, I don't know.
That is a huge amount of people
Canada?
that have been, yeah, and you don't even need like a medical reason. You can just like,
Are we talking about like the MAID program, like the early suicide and like lethal injection from the state, which is like the government, Canada?
you can say that you don't feel happy in a given day, and the state, and that you want the state to kill you, and they can.
Where like you consent to your own suicide?
Yes.
Are you sure it's 1 in 20? That seems like way off.
I heard last week.
I mean, I'd like to see the sample size of that study in 1,000.
It's a huge amount. It's not talked about in Canada. Actually, Joe Rogan talked about it.
Like I've lived in Canada. I don't know how many people in Canada in your entire life, but
Dude, here it is. Here it is. It's 5% of all deaths in Canada in 2023. That's 1 in 20.
Yeah, which is a big difference.
Oh, okay.
You said 1 in 20 people in Canada die from this.
One,
I was like, no way, like 1 in 20 people are literally.
yeah, no, now I see the confusion. Apologies to the future people out there. Yeah, so 1 in 20 of all deaths in Canada are from this.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
That's a huge amount.
Before is probably identical. I don't know what the suicide rate versus that has been. And the suicide
No. Right. No. Wait, believe it or not, I think you should be able to do that.
I don't think maybe the suicide rate has increased for internet reasons, carry
I agree. I 100% agree with you.
all that stuff. I don't know. Like network flow.
If you want to off yourself in a
That they're the way that they work the legal loophole is set themselves up as a brewing company. It's called Mad Dog.
nitrogen.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're not pure.
I could see that huge amount, but I is if that's what you want to do, and there should be a program that tries.
I think maybe there should be like like I don't know, you tried therapy at least with like.
I agree. No, I absolutely agree. There should be a checklist. You should have to go through some things, But if you want to, that's your choice, and you know you should be able to. Free speech, free sports, but I still have things to say on sports, and that would be the drafts on sports. That's the big thing that's rigged, and that's really interesting. So there was one this year that was rigged. It's the biggest joke of a league, and what they did is they did this. It's on YouTube where they, those big where they have ping pong balls. Do you know?
Oh, they literally feel like it's a freaking bingo.
Well, wait. No. They would do that in later years. And what they did was they froze.
Oh, hilarious.
They froze one of the envelopes allegedly, so that it was really cold. And so when they went in there to pick up, what they had to do was feel for the cold one, and that one was the one they knew was going to go to New York. Does that?
I mean, you could literally say like a smart contract is not like great.
Well, that draft, they take the about it. If you actually so that it's dense, so that you can tell which one you want. Going to New York and having one of the best careers of in the history of the game. Okay, so then people started complaining that this wasn't that it was being rigged, and so now they don't even do the draft. Well, then they did the draft with little ping pong balls, but that can be rigged as well by putting different air in some of the ping pong balls, and they'll rise to the top more. I mean, there are all kinds of ways that I find it really interesting to be able to rig this, and so then people started to keep.
I mean, I guess that there's some like lottery, but don't they also do like the shittiest team gets perfect?
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. But sure that the shittiest of the shitty team that they want, but maybe it's a big
You got to go first.
no in the NFL, but not in the NBA. So it depends on the league. The NBA is all fucked up with that.
Okay.
So anyway, um, they just started doing. Then those guys aren't fucking corrupt as fuck as well. So anyway, what happened this year? The number one prospect, his name is Cooper Flag. There was a team, the Dallas Mavericks, and they had arguably the best player in the league, who was Luka Doncic. Why would you trade the best player in the league? Oh, we just did it. We made an executive decision to do it. And even though they had like really shitty odds to get the number one pick, they got the number one pick. And so what would end up happening? The Lakers would get sold to the Guggenheim Group, which owns like the Dodgers as well, for $10 billion to the Busk family. The Busk family. All of the values of all of the sports franchises in the NBA, and then the number one pick went to Dallas, and it just
Like equation that in like buy every sequence like numerous times, and you have like a fleet of people that like all went to like all the lottery was worth like it hadn't been won in like many times. So like there's like $14 million. Basically, they spent 8 million and then it is 14 million legally beating the lottery.
I've heard of that. Those ping pong balls, that could be rigged of the ping pong balls and the hole that they have to go up. And I heard about like a lottery organizer, like basically they ordered these ping pong balls, but the only balls that would go up into the hole were like a little differently sized than the big and or like yeah. So there were like big ping pong balls that were the normal size, but they would not fit through the hole. They made the hole a little smaller, and the only ones that would go through were a little bit tinier ping pong balls, so that all of the ping pong balls went in the right order. Did you ever see the Millions?
No.
Dude, that one's super interesting. Do you know the Monopoly game that they play at McDonald's?
I forgot how he did it though. In a while.
Yeah, like basically it wasn't
He got a lot. Yeah, he got away with it for a decade.
prosecuted over it. He's on a really nice house now. Um, so basically, what happened? You crime family, and just like if he liked you, he would give you $1 million ticket or whatever. And somebody connected the dots on all of the winners, all knowing this one guy, and eventually McDonald's had to give out like in like prizes and stuff. Ran like some kind of promotion where they, I don't know, give you $2 off a Big Mac for a promotion like that to try to win back. Like no one who was a normal won any of those $1 million advertisements for like the first day did this promotion, and they promoted it all over the United States, like everywhere.
The Pepsi. I think I might have seen it on YouTube.
Yeah,
the Pepsi bottle cap
the Pepsi points,
contest.
yeah, and the Harrier jet.
No, that was different. This one was Pepsi. Oh yeah, that documentary was hilarious. Pepsi, where's my jet? But yeah, this one was like Pepsi for like a lottery where it's like on the bottle cap you have like a chance to win money, and then somehow it happened that like literally there's like a misprint in like the factory.
Yeah, I told you about this.
Suddenly everyone
In the Philippines
was like supposed to be like a millionaire.
exactly is like hated in the Philippines. The people like got really excited, like they were gonna be millionaires. I think each one
Yeah.
it was $1 million in Philippine pesos, something like that. Just from a
Huge breach was like could have been prevented more than the Filipino Pepsi printing. Everyone was a little more innocent.
I understand what you're saying. The so the Harrier jet. That guy did not win the Harrier jet.
Um, this guy, there's a commercial on TV.
So Pepsi, and you could, if you had 5 Pepsi points, you could get a hat and all kinds of things.
And then in the advertisement, it says like if you have 70 minutes.
They launch a Pepsi promotional campaign, which included a television commercial featuring a computer-aided AVI Harrier too, and not knowing if it were true or not. I mean, I remember seeing the commercial. The commercial which showed a teenager landing the jet at school and stating "sure beats the bus" was intended to be humorous and entertaining to attract a younger audience during the Cola Wars. It was a joke, which led to a significant leak. A 21-year-old business student at the time interpreted the offer seriously. He noticed that Pepsi points could be purchased for 10 cents each, allowing him to calculate that acquiring 7 million points would cost $700,000. With financial backing from 5 investors, Leonard sent a check for $700,000, $10 for shipping and handling, and 15. Pepsi refused to deliver the jet, stating that the commercial was a fanciful and humorous ad, not a binding offer. Leonard sued Pepsi, arguing the commercial constituted a valid offer for $23 million military jet. Consumer promotion, especially one that required a 700 for the jet from 7 million to 700 million, reinforced. He said that it was the court said that it was just an invitation.
Not make this a valid offer, basically. I get that the court, like the judge, should like literally pay it off by that. Why you think it was a valid offer?
Well, it it looked like an offer of the company. Now they're saying that an advertisement is not an offer but an invitation to offer. Then I don't think you should be able to advertise or advertise any kind of offer. Kind of goes against advertising. An invitation to offer. That's just how the court ruled to get slimy about it. They had a multinational on top of the United States government that did not want to give some civilian a jet plane. So there was a lot of influence on it.
Side of giving them the Harrier aside from the money.
There's that.
Yeah.
To me, that somebody would pull that shit on them.
And they're also literally marketing to children, and that's the other thing in the court case where it's like, if, why, okay, maybe an adult would be able to discern the hyperbole of the often reasonable person. This is targeted to children, like this advertisement is targeted to like literally 3-year-olds, so I say not able to discern that.
I mean, I was like, came out and I didn't know the difference, meaning I thought it was a joke, but I really did think to myself, wow, if you got 7 million of those things, or yeah, 7 million of those things together, you would get a jet. And the reason would either make it a number that nobody could ever attain, like you did in later versions of it, or you wouldn't put that in at all. And you would just have it be normal shit that you could get.
Man, advertising water. I feel like it could be like a cascade, snowball, waterfall. Like, well, this doesn't constitute false advertising, and neither do all these other $1 billion worth of fraud.
They just use legalese to say that it was an advertisement is not an offer, it's an invitation to offer. And I think that I think that that is legalese. I think that is just a way to sneak out of this because advertisements are offers. If they're not, then you should, like I could no, but I could start a lot. We and I say, oh, it wasn't an offer; it was just an invitation to offer, and I'm rescinding that offering that invitation or whatever, or I'm rescinding that offer. Well, now you wasted all. To me, it's kind of a bait and switch.
Absolutely, yeah. That's why I was like, I can't believe that they didn't actually uphold the law.
Yeah, what I feel that they should have done
I'm
is
surprised I didn't try to fund this guy.
well, so they're actually allies. That's why they don't go up against each other anymore. They used to go up against each other and they would be like, what's better, Coke or Pepsi? All that other bullshit. Notice I, well, what, like, basically a Frito Lay yum, they don't know that shit. but basically, like they're owned by hedge funds. Have them battle with each other, which and make them to attack each other, and
You need hot women in bikinis to advertise. You don't need land or any other name drinks.
I don't do this often. No, but I have got to get some sleep. I'm tired. You're gonna fuck up my hours. You already did, but that's fine. I wouldn't normally stay up this late, but I do with you because you raise very good points. We had very good conversations. I don't at all, but I think you're a very smart person. And I know you're a very funny person, and those are two things that are very linked. I enjoy speaking with you, and I think you ask very good questions, and I think in the future when people study the conversations I have with people, they'll very much appreciate my conversations with Zoot and all the things that we delve into the human mind. But they'll really like yours for the questions that you pose. They'll especially like when you just come to me and you're like, what would be a good business idea, or how would you market this, or all that other shit. They'll love that. So you should know that that's going to be big. Um, Before you go,
I appreciate the kind words.
absolutely,
And yeah, I love talking to you.
100%.
So,
Do you have the Kick app? I was going to show you my strategy, but no big deal. All right, big dog.
I just
Go ahead.
do one, or I just want to say one question. I'll give you some things to ponder
Go for it, big man.
next time we talk.
Absolutely.
Three. I'm here. One of seven. Full movie freaked me out, but the flying monkeys, like the strangeness of the Wizard of Oz, and just like conspiracies and spread.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about those. I hate the word. If anything, yeah. I mean, I think the story, the gold standard of the United States Treasury, um, that's what the yellow brick road is. Dark Side of the Moon, if you know that album. But if you start Dark Side, if there's like this thing sometimes, it could have really freaky and kind of will freak you out. Then uh, that movie was really big because it went from black and white to color when color was really rare. And um, the idea that it deals with a witch and like or multiple witches is weird. And that there's a guy behind the curtain, that's weird. That book is now in the public domain. Disney could make that, even though it's traditionally known as like an MGM film. Um, uh,
The field that they walk through forever also is just really
those they did.
Oh,
And-
also, God, like, like midget town things or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the Munchkins.
Yeah,
Like the counterbalance or whatever. I'm not even making sense. I'm so tired, but the counter witch of the witch, that thing, and they basically like just using a few sets really make you think these characters move like a, there's something really weird though. Like, dude, you have to watch. All interested in that movie?
oh, fucking, oh yeah, like the horses are changing colors. Which is like a crazy like effect probably for back in the day.
Oh,
Is there, like
definitely.
a hot air balloon or something?
Perhaps at the end or something. There's the idea of
Yeah, there is. That's how they like escape or something. They go on a hot air balloon.
okay.
Or I don't know. Or some guy flies away and no,
Yeah, there's something
there's a
like
hot
that.
air balloon.
The idea of the person behind the curtain, that's supposed to be like the people who control the money system, and um, there's like the idea that it's very psychological with the three sub characters being like not having a brain, not having courage, not having art.
Scarecrow is. They all.
And also like the use of those silver and gold were the money system, but silver did not show up as well as red did. So they made a ruby. Um,
And gave him like health issues and made him really sick, I believe.
um,
Like literally just like freaking.
yeah, and those and there was wait there's like a watch that movie. There's like a like hanging from a tree, and dude, that movie's fucked up. Um, Judy Garland was like sexually assaulted by the heads of the production companies for it. Um, the claim that
The actor of Dorothy.
the claim that the dead munchkin is hanging from a tree here, seen in the background during a scene where Dorothy, the Scarecrow, and Tin Man walk down the elevator, is not a person but a large bird specifically a crane, which is one of the birds borrowed from the Los Angeles. Okay, that's fine. I mean, and she was just like a little girl. Well, I think she was an adult. Judy Garland was allegedly, and they believe they could get away with such behavior because of their small stature. These allegations are supported by Garland's own 1967 interview with Jack Parr, in which he described the Munchkins as little drunk. Yeah, dog. Um, and there was like a Judy Good Ruby Slippers, and they got stolen. And there's like a whole thing on that. People are obsessed with that movie, and those monkeys fucking scared me as a kid. And I don't know. I think there's just something subconscious about the idea of a flying monkey that could come and steal you as a child.
It's just all and like how many there were.
Right. And um, that there's something to that story, and it was based on finance. It's like based on the gold standard. Let me just look up that really quickly, and then
Apparently there was like 6 or something Wizard of Oz books and like series, and like the Wizard of Oz movie is kind of like a little montage or something. Like there's more characters in the literature that may have not been included.
that could be okay. So, Wizard of Oz is a story about Wizard of Oz is a story is interpreted by political and economic allegory, reflecting debates over the gold standard of the United States during the late 19th century. According to the theory, the yellow brick road symbolizes the gold standard, a monetary system where currency was backed by gold, which many believe contributed to economic deflation and hardship, particularly for farmers and industrial workers. The Emerald City, a nation system, with the green hue symbolizing money and greenback. The story's characters are often seen as representatives of different groups, yada yada yada. The magic silver slippers, which Dorothy inherits from the Wicked Witch of the East, are a key symbol of this interpretation. Uh, Oz, they say, itself interpreted as an abbreviation for ounce. Um, I mean,
Thank you.
absolutely, Big Dog.
Have a good
You too.
And I get a box of Swedish fish and I got a box of a thing called devil gum. What's that? Devil gum. Way before the asshole was let me on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
You only had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
See, you start swallowing gum when you ain't, then you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one. If the doctor please email Joey Diaz. And do what? What's he gonna say to me? I've seen to learn how to. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. So I have pieces of gum. So that's no get process. Yeah, I let
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
and then proceeded to pop his zit on the down.
No, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind. I did. Yeah, it's bacon is it. Go one. Go deep.
All the way to Catholic going on, and I could pay the express for 40 hours. I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5. So I wouldn't have, yeah, I'm just saying if I had to. You'll never have to.
Because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do. Just to be honest with you, I don't look at my calendar.
Travel, no fucking pool fight.
You guys would kill each other.
Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up. Okay, me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking, and we were because it was so fucking hot. We couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. Put on Joy Medina, 5 minutes sleeping. Yeah. It was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was team us. 14-40. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. And me.
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs.
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. And then
living room pops out, and then there's 3. I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees. Fuck you. I took 3 hours a day. I was a it was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas. That bus. Your baby would love that bus. I can't go.
The other one.
That's what Tylenol.
No, the other one. There's a
Advil?
and Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. It's when you go to
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. Actually takes away the inflammatory. We see it in Google. One night, a week later, we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel up. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and his son said that he could say, genius, that's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a lead will kill you. You gotta drink gallons of water. You think it'll leave? You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band. So I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore. Now, later, whatever the fuck I do when you get sore. Sometimes you get sore.
And that's
Sometimes
15 fucking minutes and shit.
like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more much.
I like feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I actually go to prescribe to me.
Me too. Because I can't sleep. You can't sleep. You're a titty baby.
When I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio. Right?
full-time mattress, yeah, with half.
With the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call me. Kind of bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. On that hotel room, and I get high. I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much
The show.
I know for a fact. I gotta get the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I come out. So 5:30, if I gotta be at the airport at 5:30, I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, I jack, and Ralphie does the same. That's a fall asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no good ahead. Everything is wait until one to fly back to LA.
No.
Gets me back.
In Southwest. They've got one way. Get 3 chairs.
It's too connecting.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
Look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You got to bring your own TV, and I go. All that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a
Oh my God.
Listen,
I know.
1,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin of Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. This one.
California.
Nevada. California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass and that bad, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso, piece of the fat in my ass, built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like North. North of the inside. I've got a pimple that's stuck out an inch. And it was developed. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow. So I and I took this for the days when I was in guys, it was a white and I couldn't take it over. I'm sitting there talking around me. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I stuck my hand through
A whole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down. And I had with my fingernails, I had like a piece of skin. Really grown hair from twisting.
Yeah.
Well, if you sit down on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that wild and work out. Time to time. It's like strippers. You always see a little white on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. It's over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast. Burbank, I think Southwest, for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on.
You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something. B20. But I did it. And that is like 96.
That you counted all the fucking windows out. Really? Oh my god. Dude, here's what I'm at. I got checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass. All that bullshit. They were like just patting down the plane, and they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. They got me to that. I stepped on. Hey, bro, yeah, everybody clapped. And those guys love me. They come out the best.
Perfect school.
Real nice.
She works there. She's the front desk. I know she's there. You got clap.
Yeah.
Let's think out. We're back there eating. She put me right there. She goes, I'm back to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing. I
know, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know, I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers. You know, because you're always looking to save. Right? Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat security clearance.
Yeah.
$75. It's worth every dime. Economy. The United offers that you have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it. So I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security law.
Yeah.
This is what I'm doing right now. It's brutal. Early and thing.
Or you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which asks me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the thing? And all you do is go up there. You don't have to
email me. I showed my wife.
Actually, you have to give them like access to your social media.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff.
Would be smart, and let me tell you, every business doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got. But businesses all around doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email. If you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it? Or something like that. That's like fucking 22. That's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't. Want So you could bring out your tablet and
Southwest, and you know they got for us. I took American here, first class, like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:50. I was the first one in. I was like Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people think I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to the main cabin select.
Fucking hey, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb.
Main cabin select.
Oh yeah.
It's you can't afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
Right, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's first class.
for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have to book down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can stretch the
you can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not the first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, out the country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I was seeing Chicago. love to take. To Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m.
If they ran like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, national flights now. But I'm telling you, it's the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time. And if they lower the bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like
there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They've got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You can, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is to you because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know. Was it you that I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, "Listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killer.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter. Just because." I was looking at her. Here's the funniest thing ever. IMD CA is obviously number one. William Morris is number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's management companies I looked at, and his was fucked up. And then
the millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't talk about it.
It doesn't matter.
The CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. They're at that level. Unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on some pot that are prison what they're snorting and what depends. But one client, and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. Your rating means that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act. That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh, son, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tags and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it.
I don't want to do it either. Because I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. I still had it. his life. He does come when that he pays him when he's the voice of that shit. Yeah. This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to years to do it. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers? It's fucking. You know how hard it is to be the Rock. See, before the because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go first of all. How many Eagles can I say all the time? He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That break down that fucking thing. So, that black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kids at that,
For 20 years, I'm
One
overweight.
guy's got
You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to.
With the UFC. So it's all in-house. So yeah, people make me laugh. When I come to like, so we're gonna take for Joe Rogan to come. He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, I remember when I tell the story constantly, as whether people like him or dislike him when he's not funny or funny. Oh. One night, walked out. That's it. Just one show. That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put
comedy with that
move. I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dan is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, maybe stay until 2 free fucking stand up. Everest had that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so
that morning was Stephen Miller's called the show. My friend Stephen Miller. He had a party one night, August 2nd here, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Miller, you never met him. Ralphie. Great kid. He's got a couple of million calls, and they had a shed, and they did crazy things like they would eat glass, fucking, eat them out. That off. One day, this is way before our 70 fucking kids that were invited to the party were me alone in this kid Connie. And at this party, we took garbage can. And they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it. And they think about eating a meat. Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum. They come down to play basketball on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument, Ray. You gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. I'm answering. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Zula's thing. She was go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, dog.
That's for fucking parents. Police forgot. Goddamn police. To be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning. So I, like a 5, I passed on about 10 o'clock in the morning in Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, what? And she had like a glass in those days towards the end with a hiding in it.
Walking around your house?
She was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She just fucking break it, put it in the drink, and eat it while she was talking. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. Just cut the lettuce off the celery. She was such a spick. She just ate right.
Yeah.
Read it.
fucking
She would
did
give
that
it. She
shit.
loved to make.
Oh fuck
That's
yeah,
what
that,
she lived off
I
of.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
She
Every week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her berry. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. She goes, oh, they go see the actor I cook for you. And she goes, 5 minutes. She took a piece of celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. A prolific thing in my work. I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking.
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Oh, but you finger banging chicks yet?
For this fucking party. A girl pulls. I go, why do you mad? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want my number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even that 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. He was bringing her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't date high school. It was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call down. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween. In those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at Chicken Chicken, no, Halloween, it was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday. And this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the best. You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses." It was a one. But that. So but what was the on the fucking the Saturday leave. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. She gave me this speech on a Sunday night. She died in November. And stuff. And the down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So she's talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not gonna call her back. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She was on the face on. She goes, someday you're gonna have a fucking fucking call every hour on the hour. That's it. Feeling this house. Stay out off fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack. You hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Go ahead and look bad.
No, Santa Barbara. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from close to the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude.
Throwing it.
That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if I can't have a cigarette? Like you said,
It wasn't even
if I'm thirsty,
it wasn't even lit.
fucking rude.
In my mom's demented funky head, it was a
Yeah.
disrespect thing. So she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up this stairs thinking,
That's just
I'm walking up this 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hear this
that
shit.
wasn't the Balzans when I was working at Hasbro Nights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
So the next morning, she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, I cooked something." She goes, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." She got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." First off, I'm sorry about my tooth. That, and I didn't think much of it. I just sucking titties behind the high school. I'm a fucking man. I work class. Something. Made 75. Celebrate. She liked church.
Yeah.
26 shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, "I love her." We used to go to church, the New York Mets. Went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. And look it up, Lisa. I got to Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets.
Goes with the shit out of them. They beat them at 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking. Black. Yeah. Spike Lee.
I'm in my first community. You were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up. So you saw the guy. What day? It's Saturday night. It's all for now. You should eat some hot cookies and safe. Yeah, just let it fucking work. Let's do free. There's some fucking
Giving my job. Everybody think you're a hipster.
You got a girlfriend?
You didn't get a chance to do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a certain strong man. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strong man. You'll be.
And how they did what? Got a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, you ring the bell, you go in. Well, my mom eyeball that. Games. The back of mine, that bell was everything. Yeah. Bell was the fucking bell.
And see if you hear the bell. That's
Oh,
crazy.
shit, you're blowing my fuck.
Fuck, I could. No. I couldn't. I couldn't do. You would hear it. He would. She would go. Nora, what do you want to say? You know, do you want to sit there right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop? Play 73 Mets. Was it 73?
The motherfucker
Oh, my mom is
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
So,
That was the
so
story
when
on
the
that.
guy would, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run Oh, yeah. Ruthie. She fucking yelled in the Spanish. And then she would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side, was the left fielder. Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took this dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mouth got hard.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking mind.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones, who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call him. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. But Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. Let me put him on the other side. She'd be to him at the whole game with Rusty style. She'd turn and look at me and the people would probably want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. She lost like $1,000 one time because he dropped the ball.
Because something stupid. He couldn't throw it to first base, had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know why. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style with the same time. That year, bro, listen to me. Like the fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking hell. Machine. Now, you know what happened? Holy shit, man, what happened? My mother, when they went to the you're gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, extra Sunday. The day they won that game, the O's beat the Mets, game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games? Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. Put the bell time, like light a candle next to it. Have a chicken. And the whole thing.
She gives a blessing.
The day she go to the bar, and we'd all go out to dinner as family, and then my mom would go to the bar. Because she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working at bingo on Sunday. My mom,
yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of back. kissing that bell away from me, right? Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. Doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You robbed it.
Yeah.
We are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. Put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hear. They just get certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried us throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother.
I burned that bell.
My mother had a gambling play thing with those slot machines.
That ain't nothing.
And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. Baseball with the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing. That was it for me. I was disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all, sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was the top one. Like, that stuff drives me crazy. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck you. Yeah, man.
Buffalo didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
even
that
watched
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was my cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
You know, that's what Kansas City did. And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Small ball league. They stole bases.
They stole
I
back.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker Cincinnati Reds player? You sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God. Nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Forster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did
Yeah.
was
Single and
steal a single is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it, he played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, all dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches. And Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or he gets gets on there. He jumps out. That guy still has to throw a wear out his arm. He has to bring that middle relief. It's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days. And then they have to go through 3 closers. What do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their necks. College
always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people with stealing. Pete Rose was stealing your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, it just guerrilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or the motherfucker steal it. That's torture.
You got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 150 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. I started stand up there. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seats. Everybody's shooting, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John, I broke that ass and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up. We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny Wesley funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, Cutson.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs could not move it. Remember Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Repo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Oh, yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chairs you have on your balcony. I never knew.
For a long time, I'm going to break them.
Guys, that's so
I
fucking
love
funny.
my chair, bro.
Water came out and blank.
It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fucking clothes. Clothes. I looked at it, and I went to pull up and have to fucking look down.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Ed Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a fucker. I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker got weak. But, dude, he He's a great guy. Dude, man. He's a good dude.
What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. Take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to edit out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You gotta talk about workout. We were talking about fucking
Breaking bad. Why?
Breaking
I just thought about it.
I better. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, I'll just do it. I'm never gonna happen.
Just fuck. You know that you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh,
You can't do
oh my God.
something.
No, I know. Okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fucking side and killed me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. I think the instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. Oh my God.
That's one of the worst things.
That's how we broke. That's how we broke.
Oh my God. As a fact, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up as a fat guy. Hell, you get embarrassed of being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's a little therapeutic pool. And I would walk around so nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool where there's kids and people. Sit in the sauna, and I think like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I go on the steam mat. Then I can't go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam. I lived in Bolden for 3 weeks. I'm ready for a big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks? Well, I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And I'm in deep end. I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shot body. Just shot my little body. was smoking 2 or 3 packs of it. And my feet can't take it, but I can't swim. Was from them by me. They going, come on, let go of the rope, come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get shortest distance was this way. Went vertically to fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I'm like, guys, I was fucking up. Seriously. That's when I realized this had to end. And I'm home now. And I got the thing just holding me. I said, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. Go, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around and they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop off to the pool and they wanted me to they were going to pull me out like in whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. Kids that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know, you don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a second. I'm calling that out. Let's go. Okay. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay. If you can teams in me, all right. Trust me. I got problems. Okay.
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here.
We all got problems.
For that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so like freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies. And that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. I got 2 beautiful babies, lovely. And I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay. And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. Then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state the divorce in. To go to war for $1,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay, she can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm work all the fucking time, or always school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? Microphone. You know, those are my babies, and they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick or treating with them. People all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my baby. They go, yeah, their parents, and everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people in the church, we love you, man.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. With a shotgun, I want to do this with you. And that's the way you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with them.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She dates Stefani. Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. That's Blake Shelton guy. Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't. I pray every day. He's in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways. Put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking on your back, turn around, loop your own ass off, and do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what a dick in the ass hurts?
I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip because it still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like the regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through.
See people use it And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, but in this situation,
Nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Trying to be a father. That's this. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and Nicholas when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever seen that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. Of course, I forgave my stepfather. Until this boy said, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with that. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his wife either? I need him for fucking years. I'm only gonna go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was gonna buy a yoga plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent point. Then she died. But I let it. I gotta tell you something. I had such a
I don't have any anger. I don't have.
I had, but
I have
right
only
now, you know.
No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I would have seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have another place here and I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of it. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, this is a dream come true. I can work on comedy. Don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. The fine print. There's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, they ain't no coming back.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like
I'm the real deal. Do a divorce. I've been through some guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to be.
But it's like, here's the real deal. Okay, I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take nap, walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. 2 years.
You showed up at my house with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like it says, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would
be better just to have like
You're
a.
just a tough dude. Just, you
I
know,
was.
listen, man.
I was.
Ralphie,
But I feel great now.
let's get something.
I got a lot of
Let's get something out here. When Ralphie was on last comedy, a brilliant headline. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where he now becomes somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. One thing, Ralphie, I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and knew it, they didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what showing around, smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time you'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a personal, mine on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now you keep it together.
Man, I've
Find
got
a
so
way to.
much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. No, that's hilarious. Okay, out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. They said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would. And I had the blood clot was so big. Pneumonia from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. You any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right, and they're gonna you got a 5% chance of living, okay? And if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. Overseas for the fucking military, like 19. When those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean,
I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset. I know sometimes I have a lot of regrets. I've heard a lot of fucked up things. guess it was one of my godfather before. And I'm saying, not even garden, but the thing you were telling me about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying.
But when you wanted to fuck, if your face fell into the ass, you cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever round piece subsided. I'm living off round. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's makes Bloody Marys. And we're going over the way. Hitting this every night. With red there. You knew that at 2 in the morning after the
party.
The red for Ricky Cruz. And we just talk shit. It's down, and she pisses him off, and he sits in the position, and something happened if the light got a little lower, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like,
Junior John.
you busted that toilet in your house. Okay.
Gavin, stop. You also shit and Gavin shot and then puts it down with Toma. Okay, I know the real. Oh, so
I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Armenian, and
she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5 minutes. One guy left.
Horrible impression.
Wait, yeah.
Oh my God, man. Horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a
Gavin. Gavin. She's on the like, yes, but
you have no idea.
Hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, like the titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Do you remember that?
I don't remember.
Go. Yeah. Fuck these men.
Dances in a cage
She
at a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. Little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA
Shit.
and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking.
old dudes. He would dance for old dudes and shit. They would get like So she threw him out and she showed me because she always makes fucked up. Told this story before. It's hilarious.
That's so hard.
I bump into her and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, "Hey." And I knew that I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark." I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better.
She's always had bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She can't. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. You know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. This is close. They're going doing this dirty show. What was before Twitter space? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got a house to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. They're in trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." And they release the mask. Only one came down.
Yes. We've got the telling you, look at that. Get that mustache. Mustache all busted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strong man.
You should have seen your face come up.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out.
Yeah. See, that's the fucking town.
That's a lot of great things.
Oh shit, they're gonna carry out the bus.
That's a fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those asked me if I did cocaine. I can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. Do I have my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? 77? Yeah. Well, okay. Fuck me. Alright, and I had shit in my head. And it was horrible. So I started all the day quill stuff. Okay? Like, out, trying to smooth this right out, you know? Trying That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I didn't have no idea. Okay, your fault. That's good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I don't know that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked that right now.
So what happened?
Okay, alright. You get your balls that motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see that. Alright, I've seen him plenty in my life. Alright.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, they cut. You cocksucker. Alright, because I know you don't believe, but I'm like, well, I might be you're a dirty bitch. You like the same thing. Alright, and I was just like, fucking hit it. Quoted him. I said, just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love it as a cocktail. That's all I remember. Just go fuck yourself.
You fucked up on Michael.
Dude, I fucked up on Michael.
Get a mic. Give me a smoke and joint.
Reason with Sean McDonald, all black, and deep from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over Bush with Bill. Okay. Slow records that this guy named DJ Sprue would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7 okay? They just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up. And a lot of us putting that, what's that? The raspberry, you'd have grape soda with Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done. But I was, I've been smoking weed in the back and passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it was so much infinite and he'd try to do everything. And I can watch. Steve Harvey told me. Okay, it was like it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me. Rabbi, man, I had nothing fucking left, nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up. And I got the fuck. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up, falling over and shit. It was great. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, people wobbles and then they go. Okay, you never hung out with them just like this?
Fuck no, they creep the fuck out.
Hey, I like them. They're pink. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way.
I want to drink like people are drinking now. I saw a lot of drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got
prescription.
fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
You know, I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh.
I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine. Dude, I get so fucking, I can't eat that shit.
My stomach.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit. And it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do nothing.
Hold on. We gotta get the fuck out.
Okay, all right.
We'll get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's be. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's all. Also, how long some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shopped did a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank. Guarantee what you're gonna buy, right? It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine. Especially for people who don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine. Why haven't you bothered to learn about that type of stuff? This is what we're gonna do. I joined the new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6. It's algorithm creates a palate probing the glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards.com. You go on their page, they have all these videos, informative videos. They tell you what wines to drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a barn to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine. So understand me? 50% off. You think you need 3 bottles? You order 3 bottles. It's 13 a bottle for you, guaranteed to love. Or you get 100%. Do me a favor. You get 50% order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop with time and stop losing money at these retail stores.
To get the stuff from the Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
Just get
do it.
no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Anyway, let me tell you something. I'll tell you once. I'm going to a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech. Mostly you route me, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I won't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when you roll, lift weights, whatever the fuck you want to do. And when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got alpha brain. They are. Back. The nootropic that it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Right now, it's tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed. I'm like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and God. All the do you just are also makers of Louis Rocks.
Yeah,
Go to RalphieMay.com.
yes,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco and cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, You know,
Crack a fucking joke.
crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah,
How
yeah.
you feel, my
Definitely
brother?
honest we've ever had.
I'm good.
And that's what Coco brought up the church, what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Fucking gumbo. Close it up. We thank you for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
Anything.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I appreciate if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded, but I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people
Rabbbi.com/Joey. Get 50% off of your first order. Clubw.com. Clubw.com. Get 10 off your first order. I'll see this later. Net Smart Beer will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNets, get your PetNet Smart Beer, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code percent on all of their optimization products. Strongbow, New Mood, Shroom Technique, and Shroom Text.
Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. Kick that mule lead. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankner. Oh shit. Break out of room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? You cocksuckers. Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody. Oh my God, they're crazy. I love it. Which one do you go to?
Bigger house. It was a World Series. You know,
Yeah, right. I want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't sound like fucking around. We would tape and had a shit in the afternoon. Okay. So we just kept it. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great. They're like Chicago. Fuck you. I don't know.
turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man.
How did you lose it? Sandwiches. I left them downstairs. They made the room.
Yeah.
We have you out downstairs. Listen, once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier something.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. There's nobody gets it.
different element moved into Houston.
Oh, shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now,
no way.
they're all fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country
Yeah.
anyway. You just can't say Chicago.
Cool in the gang, eating fucking hot dogs. Like, I can't believe that town went to what shit is. More people are having more fun and no racial BS anywhere.
Where we grow up, you go to South.
Oh yeah, Paducah, right?
No, in
Paducah.
between, no, that's Kentucky. She grew
Yeah.
up in, where the fuck?
Oh my God, that's Jackson.
That's like Jack.
Go to St. Louis to watch the games,
Right.
and then we go to Milwaukee to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horses. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there?
Oh shit!
The guy you saw on TV?
Fuck local TV. I mean, I first met Spit Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler fucking wrestle. I caught him get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I saw that.
Like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from. It was his second world championship, and then I wore his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. And wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking okay, it's what you take a Coke. All right, you tell them just a little ice. Just a little ice. And then you hit every type of Coke. Oh, yeah, on the suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. God, sounds so good right now. I'm fucking
Stanley, by the way.
I got my.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
This was because there was like a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a car, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that? Like, this there, what's that called there at the bottom?
It is not plexiglass.
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she's normal. It's maybe up to here. This bomb is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Inches. Okay. So I use the bomb to tell about March. The fact that you didn't know what you clean and so right. I gotta so
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, let's be honest. Honest.
Nobody can read with your fucking eyes.
I was trying to figure it. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's like,
Yeah.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From A5, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
A package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was no, because it went from
When did your mama pass?
my mom passed November of '79, but before that I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was already
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No shit.
That whole summer, I was living off of acid. I'm living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black cuties. I was getting
The Quaaludes, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you bet, Ralphie.
Wow.
You sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
You get the knocker for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Stop those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
Fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drunk shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. I got 4 with me.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one. Let me sell to it. Sell me to it. It's $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100. It's a mess.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. Our kids. side streets so we avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget what happened in the morning. We bumped into this kid, Vinny. Just roaming the streets of your town with another kid.
That's Northburg.
You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg.
Hoboken.
Northburg. No, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, "You got 2 handsome basketball." Forget this. He bought the 2 hits. He goes, "Get one up." My head was going to blow up. I looked at him. I go, "I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. That's all. Fucking ass between the guy was freaking out on the fucking ass already." But to make a long story short, I'm sorry, I wanted this dance with you about what happened. Right. All you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were gonna go to a bar, have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up.
Well, that's what I wanted about the fucking clip.
Like, I went from living this thing, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Bitch, can't get up with me in the fucking morning, telling me story to him, blow, we can blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we. It's like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them, you won't make them do blow?
Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. And on this side is the one he sold. This is like 3-string. And next thing you know, Lee's like, "It's fucking crazy. Okay, I'll split you. Because I gotta get some. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. Use my clock." Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like,
Yeah.
"You see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here." And I would just sit there and go, "This is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles." Remember when the
I
plane
just saw
was
it
break?
the other day.
When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
That's fucking, what's his name? Don Rick?
with Mickey Rickles.
Yeah.
At that point, Lee, that's when you come back. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude. That's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink with you. Ralphie just bought. See him two walks in and goes, "No, I'm a blow for $75. Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week." I mean, and you sit there going, "Hey, fucking night. What's gonna happen here?" And all of a sudden, fire. Joe Lucci. And he won't.
And he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire.
Fucking value. The visa. You know, this was a constant. And now I never had anyone, they just get a drink. And also they wave. Next thing you know, the bathroom, the beat. Bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 or something. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some of the bills. Let's get them. We get on the bill. We'll give it a
Oh, you're crazy.
Give me the fucking 20. Come on. You never pass. Get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out and you were going to have orange juice and a ham, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket. The 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Fucking because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want
Oh, man. George should be holding and didn't even look. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was not
Like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the coke. The coke always went home with Pop. Okay, Don't get me wrong. There was no putting away. There was people that get here. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stop. It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. The first member
It
of the
was
church.
us. We started
It was
together.
us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do it 10 years ago, Christmas, no, Thanksgiving. Pardon me. Coco did a quart of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He had a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. I swear,
Comedy
a
Store
1/4 ounce.
was
Okay.
purple.
All right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked some of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon Store twice to come up and bring more orange
How
juice.
about those sandwiches, though?
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
How about the sandwiches you used to there was more ants in your sandwich. You sent it back, and she still gave you a bill after the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants.
Outside.
So we
Oh my God, where the fuck is that spot?
area.
I had the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at, the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stone as bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. The goddamn, they left the plant outside so it burns, it's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. Which went back to that fucking place.
Careful. You have in Los Angeles.
Oh my God.
No. You always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni in a few months. They would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with everybody.
Oh my God.
Where you get Ralph's? No.
Oh my God, really?
And it would, every fight would have the ring on. So I have to tell them, like the 3rd time at different rounds. So
Let's go.
yes, I made pepperoni sandwiches.
No, okay. Pepperoni.
That's
So
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on.
Yeah. Go ahead. Where's the plastic?
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrap and pepperoni. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them of that, you can see a difference. Like, I did something really weird today.
What you do?
What the shot?
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off. They didn't have what I wanted. Like, the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart. No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
Or the DI. It's right across. It's right past my
Why do you go to that? Why do you get shitty cold cuts? They don't have, they don't, the rouse up by fucking cold water and any other rouse but the violent.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
Right
No,
now, fucking
Violent
right.
and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not that. No, not that dumb. That dumb is a dumb. Okay, that's a dumb. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
yeah, there's a cross.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you okay. I've been there. You can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one in Ventura and Violent. Underground parking is very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is
Yeah, dog. What the fuck is that deal? You go to the worst, you pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once. I live near that. John's scary, all rushing-y.
The one on Sunset. Out by the third.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I know. I went.
like this fucking the fucking
How
night.
is Spoon?
Just shot a CD in San Jose, in San Jose, whatever special. You know, it's a great podcast with what's
I know, I
his
gotta
name?
get in on.
Brother Solid Bob. Well, we have to get in here after this doing his thing. Fucking,
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
you know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody had this to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, Q's in the house, oh my God.
You know, we said that we were the original sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Rich Hedberg, Nick
Oh,
DiPaolo,
man.
that whole
He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. Alright, they all, those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody's in entertainment, put a camera. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. They brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. A good real song, and they passed. One of them passed out on the couch, and my dog Biscuits went up on Facebook. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. Yeah, this is what baffles me. It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
when you come back from your 2 cents, you're sitting there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, when you go to the channel, that's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got have access to some Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever. And more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And if there's time from 12 to 30 to fucking 2, it's these these talk shows and these sports, and you look at this, you watch them, and you try to, you watch them, you look at, you listen, you look at the two people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, how you are. Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. This. Now,
Yeah.
Brody Stevens is you were there. We were talking about all this internet shit we're doing. My world is basically the developer. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny.
It's not even about the funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. I don't mean to bother you. This kid, fucking Brody Stevens. You got Periscope. I go, well, my daughter watches it. Watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put on FX 92? That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. Wow. Bad can it be? Listen, yes. I know this for a fact. And you know because comedians, comedians have entertaining and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're not really saying anything. What would it cost to lead with two Alonzo boat? Okay? What would it cost me? To put Lee Alonzo boat. Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for softball. Yeah, there's a lot of comedians who. It's just my pocket.
It's incredible. It's a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm talking about my friends. I'm talking about watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one guy with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I was, but the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it. Oh, my God. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. This is why these channels are starting to open up. Why? Yeah. Put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody, you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last
I was I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens. I was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like,
I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like,
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that, oh, look at this guy. Listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens in the mornings. He lives way. He goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just fucking just. Beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drums.
I get on that smoke. No, smoke that. Every day, I have pure fucking.
Everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something. Or just fucking, fucking go over jokes and shit. And he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curzon apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of how while Mouth was a gay, okay? Just, and when the next day, man, and you can see it going in the puddle of
January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's
A year. But bro, okay, you got on the road, fucking no Doug Stanhope. Just put,
You got a guy who's living with him. Part-time bodyguard. That's a nuts. Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even like,
Yeah.
Ricky died. So he was a dumb stuff. He was a fucking dumb. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big enough with his bodyguard. He had a big jacket on like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn.
With Tyson's wife.
Yeah. She was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Horses.
Oh,
I can count on my hair is real, and you felt the pain in it. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people that there was.
vampires.
That were vampires. Showing out of my fuck.
Dougie was the fucking best.
Yeah.
I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would he's like, kill all the faggots. Goddamn fuck. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking, alright, and this guy's another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a
Complete
maniac.
Different times. I remember one night I got so gacked up. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back. And hopefully after 10 minutes I put the jerk off and then put the seat to suicide note. I die in that fucking oh my god.
Is that why you got so many tickets?
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up. Out of our fucking stupid. Can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that?
June of 9. I've seen this before. I just got separated. And then I get to see how. And people are talking about this fucking
I see Mencia get him like that. I see Chappelle get him like that.
Even at the Improv was out, the 3-show Kimmel with Seth Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And the first 2 times I saw stand-up, it was just a mid-local race idiocy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I even want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had a feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, and when I got the same thing. What are you doing?
Yeah, like what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's you was seasoned. No Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just rip my answer that real quick. Oh yeah. Please. Yeah. 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison, and he that, out there. If not, you're gonna be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, yeah, man, from the time he went to the festival, walking the improv created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to
She lost it just from.
we're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. Right?
I don't know what happened. Car accident.
And he has to stop. You always, whenever we got going on with you, like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels every night. And they sell. All this bullshit. I see people pull up with nice
the age of and the whole thing. I hope I don't know which one is that. You never know what time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
Wake and
He disrupted their thinking. Even at the comedy store where that shit is born,
right.
he disrupted a lot of 845. I mean, destroyed so deep that would ruin the show. He destroyed them. Once the comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him. And it was great. I gotta be honest, I used to get up early. He slept late.
I think we can get comedians fucking. Yeah.
You go to Santa Monica, come back.
It was the same. It was the old.
Stayed on the E like that.
Everything. That car was at like fucking. When he got rid of, I think it's like 400 something.
One night, he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how dumb that car was.
I was kind. I slept. CW handle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
How the fuck? That was just terrible. Long fucking time ago, though.
Yeah. That was a
Long fucking time ago. It was a good building. Every time I drive,
rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. How do I drive by? Car stops. I always want to take lead out of Padre. And I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. They got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before you know what I'm saying. But I took Lisa to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird
Different than what it was.
our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, I was over at the store. Slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only right home.
Yeah.
But I was there,
Down my bathroom. Okay. Drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I was telling Lee that every I've been a kid. I still remember when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6. I became a fucking match kid. I went to I would take my mother's 45s, you know, they would give me back these little things.
Yeah,
You know,
the singles.
the singles that you kids playing on there, and whiz the things out of the shit, catch them in the head. Some of that got putting them on fire, and then something, and they would burn a little bit. Like they were, although they could throw some Indian shit out of the 205 West 88th. And if you go to West 88th Street on Park, they go to the end of the building, on the side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, that was the basketball. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rap would come out of there, and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Oh, this is
Wow, man.
that was empty. But you get to behind the other building. Definitely, I'm sorry. No, keep going. You can get to behind the six or seven. That was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking like, you know, no ideas, even then. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I would just, I would smoke. And I would just light it. Light it. Fan it. Crazy. But one time I heard one of those drugs, and there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department at a time. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses. Crazy. Once that shit got out popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit. Just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. That's really crazy thing. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, you know, I was smoking that flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always have me at least one.
And Lee would always look and go, what is this? You're going to light that tree on fire. And I told the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone, popping up. I go, fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy. I'm trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. Open a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. Also, I'm smoking a cigarette in the back alley of 1440. This is yes. Okay. So the windows open. Joints with cigarettes, you don't meet with one. Guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes just smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Capacho that night getting the package.
I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I had somebody just that fucking bomb files to the fucking alley. Flexed on. Fuck him.
Oh my
Get
God.
that.
I'm looking at myself.
Yeah.
I was sweating my blanket. I had a choice. I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you something, though. In 1983,
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
the one I had,
Yeah, in
the
my house.
lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you something about that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. Five years later, Street. I was 99. He was fucking 99. So, I watched that like I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I would take it back to the Ruggeds and beg, go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel, in 80, I beat the teen. I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me from to 1999 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. 19 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown.
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, no fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, we would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got blanket. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that tow, that car got, like I told him,
Is that the car I got my car towed to get shit out?
no.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Aunt Mandy gave Josh.
Yeah. I got you. I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some in the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing.
Packed.
Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, the fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and there was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You give crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, my mom would always clean the bar. Always clean. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar to get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Old school soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep it was. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I would play the song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. Your fucking life is something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, well, you're sucking a dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Staring at the ground. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I did. Like, that whole scene, and it just keeps showing it. I made it.
You like that?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town. Doing a bit tomorrow. So actually, two I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store, and early, and then my shit's what happens. But Indians keep them closed, and so every year people die, and then warm who really need it, and so I've been doing it, and fucking great.
Yeah, this week.
The new Levity Live in the fall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. Friends thinking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. You know, they got to step up. So the Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. They're fucking like 300.
It's like to sell more tickets to the Copper
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And the bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are we going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You got me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, they get black.
Yeah, fuck.
Shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking about me.
Oh, yeah?
The mic and shit.
Oh,
Sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you to get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town. That's
I know.
the plan. These people are gonna start taking planes now with fucking what do you call those things? No.
I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific.
shit. A couple weeks ago in New York City, Central Park. I'm like, how cute. Like, if I go to a place and have a good time, yet to go to a stadium, you know, what's Alex Jones crazy, man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. You know, that I can't see it not happening. Especially if people are going to get shot in the fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now in movie theaters? Guards, like hired security or cops during the weekend. We'll go to movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in the fucking. Yeah, yes. My seatbelt on. Oh, what was that right now? Some guy with a grenade. Well, you know, you have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared. Yeah, I would always want to. What Joey? How can you prepare this? Oh, it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes. They can't fucking smoke. No. They got some drug in your skin falls off. Gasoline will explode. There's always people who fight. You know, there's people. Listen, man. My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, I think what's happening. High five everybody walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes. You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the Burbank's a good one, dude. These are the fucking realities, people that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland. You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there, living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows it now? They're bombing the shit out over there. That's blown up place. Shout out to my man. It was crazy. The Lakers family in Chicago. Oh, man. I love you, motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great. Garrett, LaHunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin. Chris, my
glasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now because I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache, and I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. It's like,
Places work for the tape.
yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I didn't forget that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't do shit. Oh, really? Yeah.
This is flow. You know, I know this is about the adult brand.
I just like good vibes.
I get like, you know, you get up like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night. Maybe 10 o'clock. I went in the office and did a few bond hits, right? Fuck you, what are you gonna throw on the computer? So, right, what are you gonna do? I did
Fucking amazing.
oh my god, make coffee. I did a few more bonds.
You're better than me. I just went back to have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a police I had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept up. That fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me.
Because you went to like the talk after, you were really pumped after. And I was just, I never knew like, you know, what when you finally got to the hotel, what did you do? That's a great question.
Know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on. Listen, I wasn't for me. So I got up as I could. Didn't mean to. I couldn't take it anymore. I let it cool off and I switched my back. Shit, I need to go to the shower. Shower, clothes and shit. And that's it.
Because Rabbbi, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones were all great, but like, this is Joey's first. So what can you think about like what that like, what does that look like? Well, I have jokes for like 5 years, 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and us. It was a big deal, and like you're like, oh god, and there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be a little bit of a bad thing. All right, and
No, there's no panic. I'm in the state of.
because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoy doing it. I definitely want to do it. No, I know exactly what I want. 'Saying? Like you're at that point. I'm and then start next Tuesday. Go to Boston. You know, and I'm still going to have. That's how I'm going to try. That's how I'm going to try for like no rush. You know.
Plus, most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that people always say. You think you're in a rush. Rush.
No.
Rush.
11 years in. Okay, I hit my first special, and no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit,
Experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage, and you keep taping your sets, you keep pushing yourself, that what are you gonna do today? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still have that spot works. It's really amazing how a friend and it builds momentum in one day. It all builds in one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build, and they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people from Ralph. fast enough. These guys can't ride fast. Drinking coffee. Buy into the fucking bullshit. You know, shit that comes. If your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what? That joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that the joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit. Like that poor killer today. They showed Corey Feldman singing that fucking song to that boy. What do you do? Is that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth. Tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on today's show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about the audition for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was girlfriend, but
those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched outfits. Those 2 girls.
Song has been great.
The music video wasn't on TV. The more tickets you sold, it really wasn't about fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what tickets at those times. That video, we're going to give you a lesson in tea right now.
what size shirts?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put that damn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap? No, it's not. You didn't get off on those. No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little. That's too much.
I'm not the
I do,
mushrooms.
brother, just me and Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
What problem was on?
Obviously.
No, okay.
Oh, this is tremendous.
It's just,
And you know what? They've done 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this thing.
unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch
I
this.
was
There's no trouble about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
oh, holy
Look at this shit.
damn.
this guy has always been Dave. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was hearing this for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right. And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude. He flipped at this dude. Nobody said because of that good.
Yeah. Early in 82.
No, this is a little later. I figure that other shit was 84. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good. I wanted it. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I was there on Saturday. You live to go for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. So I know the shit. Fucking wake me up. I don't want to. It was the only week I lose with me. It's fucking soft. That YouTube, oh, I have this whole You know, that could work on stitches, anything. We got anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking, it looks like fungus and blue cheese. But when it gets wet, you cut the nail and hold tremendously.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth. I see it.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information. Oh my God.
Well, he's done a mushroom cap.
Not really, to be honest, I will.
All right, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11 to it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this week. I learned a lot. You learned a lot. And that's all that
Congratulations to you,
matters.
Bob.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
nice to Joey.
like I said, nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys and and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? You know us, man. We're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah. Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No. You're smoking weed? What's going on?
Get me out of this,
We got these
man.
green
Oh
stuff.
my God. All right, Lee. The sofa is a safety safe, okay? If you feel anything out, you want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you,
That's the way it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has that sofa.
Better than they done. I give whole can bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
like
there,
that.
fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
You open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
Where you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't, it saves the way picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay? You know, I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay? Their mom will come up, I'll hand them oh, you want the milk? This is Okay. That's all. I'm sorry. But I mean,
My boy. I was on
I need to
I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face.
I was in the States. I just know when
No, I wasn't
around here. I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but this is when I left. I took both. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating an egg of what bread.
There are no veggies. No.
When I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting with a grill in his face. High as fuck. High as fuck he was. And I was and then he goes back to the hotel. And then back to hotel at 2 in the morning.
You're talking about two different nights.
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night.
He's like,
No. Ask him.
I thought you were licking your fingers.
No, it's not. You garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate it. Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe you could, they would recommend the decent.
What was the pepper on the fly on the plane the next
No,
No, it wasn't.
on the way there.
You sound like a half a fag.
So funny.
This guy out the first time. This way. Like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that part because the filter of the plane is on the way. That's Turkey. You gotta catch. I walked back to check on my way leaving. Killing it. I get it at a before we got on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. outside, and we got on that plane. I get upgraded. He's really in the dungeon. He's in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for a seat now. 14 $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now, 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi. Something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. And the heart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and the straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that
Nothing. There's nothing unless one get like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting back.
are you a virgin?
No.
What is
But don't you have to go out? No. I have my shoes on.
I taught him how to fly. Like,
Yeah.
you understand, but we get through security. He's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
Get stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep on.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around. I got to speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I have one bag.
He's going to say, he's going to have the surgeon. He's got the computer. The games in there. And God knows what other shit he's got. Who knows what other shit he's got in that go along. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take it. I'm stupid.
Well, I don't
I
think
got nothing. I never give nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer, laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your butthole. So I can't rob you, cocksucker. You get stamping. So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
I like it.
Smooth. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying. It's like, fuck that. Oh my God. So, we get to the airport and I leave from there. I was going to wait for him when I go over to rather have me away from postal security. It takes them an hour. They search and they bring the fuck sniff. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got him waiting for him with a fucking bag. Coke. Yeah. Perfect. Like a fucking plane first. This motherfucking homework. I gotta get on there first and get off that clock first.
Okay.
So I tried to sneak in a little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Classic. Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better than take up 2 aisles. So I played this fucking card and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him. He was fucking embarrassed. And Kevin, we scared the shit out of him. They told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Funny shit. Out of nowhere.
It's the fucking shroom text board. It's the hemp force protein, the drug. That's my study. He's right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take pressure medication, CBD, DOL, reefer, for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I think I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. But do me a favor. Go to Honor.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. Go to the cart. Put it in there, press it, URCH, and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? I want to stay on it, program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You have to think, right? Go to Outlet.com and press it, church, and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send to me, and I got back. Sheila, so far so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man. And you know, feed the fuck cats. Hang out for, you know, so Lulu, you know, all 6 fucking times. I mean, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa. But one day, if you overfeed your pet, sure. They show feeding your pet the right amount every day. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know? I mean, this is how. This is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet even running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The sure you're feeding them right, the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the VetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out at vetnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. All right, listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. It comes with an app, and you got it right there. That's the whole patois. But if you're running late, maybe you got your camera spin. This is for you, the VetNet Feeder. So, the VetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to vetnet.com/Joey today. And you're going to get free get your the VetNet Feeder plus free shipping when you .com. What do you think about it?
Strong old school. Can you use with a dog too?
Dog, cat, whatever the hell.
My little pit English bulldog, and that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras, be able to feed it, make exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to vetnet.com/Joey. Look at the look the outfits you got. I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's where you really. We'll be back Wednesday night. Really, always a pleasure to have you. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
You don't get to hang out with me. Special.
You are my love. Makes me happy.
Are great. You'll never know that I love you. We go take my sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, and then off for a week, thank God. I mean, I've been on 8 states. How much I love you. People. Alright, that shit, I remember that fucking holes in the wall that weren't the window, you know? It was fucking times out. How much I love you.
Mhm.
Let's get out of here, dude. But I'm gonna take
Body up here. I'm fascinated that Chris had observational jokes. I don't know how blind. I didn't know how blind he was. If that makes sense. I don't know if that's 100%. Don't worry. I don't think you can ask. You know, just. You know what I mean? I agree completely. It's always I get completely 100% blind. Not a single thing to be seen between them. Party time, everybody. I love it. So Chris, how's life been going since your last appearance?
for fun, dude.
No.
Come here in Austin.
Triangle.
I've been like navigating Austin alone, which is fine.
Explain that.
But yeah, like I take on Ubers. You know, this guy was like literally like. I have to say that all of his change fell out. It's like all of the money I think he owned.
How much was it? Could you tell from the sound?
She's changed.
Alright, look at that. Red Ben, you can go blind any day now. What are you jerking into, really?
Working great voice. Somebody has a great voice.
What do you think? What do you think? You picture things?
I'm a porno man. I got a computer. You know. Just slurping a gag. No. I wouldn't really know. You know.
She's
That's just gay.
Speak for yourself. Amazing stuff, Chris. Do you ever go on dates? What's that like?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go on a lot of dates. I have to take girls to like different restaurants, different dates, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair that I go to a restaurant unless we're both blindfolded. You know? I don't think it's cool that you just get to watch me eat steak with my hands. You know?
Yeah.
God's chopsticks, alright? I'll take a girl like in a escape room.
Other than jerking off and stand-up comedy, though, I mean, you must have like some hobby or something, right?
I can play some video games while blind.
No way.
Yeah, there's like games and that blows people's mind. They immediately think, all right, he's faking. And I'm like, no, I play video games very badly. I'll just run into a wall for like an hour and just be like, I'm gonna get it. You know, like, God damn it, I'm gonna beat this level.
Really just pushing buttons, right?
And yeah, my brother has the controller up close.
Are you close with your brother?
Yeah, he moved out here with us too.
Nice. And he can see?
Yeah. That would suck.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a genetic thing, though, right? What you had? Or?
I was just born like with fucked up eyes. Like it was just I just rolled bad. You know, like,
Well, you're pretty annoyed right away. Just rolled him right back. I was born with a well, no, man. I feel ya.
I had like weird things like over my eyes. I didn't even know if I had eyes. And every other river babies. You know, like they're like, oh, it's an Abdul baby, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we live in America, so we're here right now, Martin. All right.
Well, Chris, it was a great set. Great, amazing stuff. Well written.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Look at that. Another real gig. Leo. And there you go. There's your handler. Look at him. Somehow blind than the blind guy. Super confused handler. Can we get a handler for a handler? It's when the guy is a handler. All right, folks. This is it. The bread and butter of the show. The fucking we go where anything can happen.
For the last time I went, she wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. It's not even mine.
All right, so you're 23.
Yes, I believe so.
Perfect. How long you been on stand-up?
Oh, I know this one too.
You don't have to say that.
I'm sorry. You're right. He was around the time Sophie the Rat died. What? Oh no, he was a rat. He's dead now.
Was he her?
Yeah, you can call him that. Yeah, he was.
Okay. How much things in Laredo right now is I just have a couple bags with me. But I take both jobs. You don't have a place to live. I know. It's very sweet. Where are you from? I'm from Laredo originally. Yeah. How long have you lived in Austin? 5 years. 5? Have you ever had your own place? That did not work out. Really? Oh, shit. Yeah. No, it was during COVID. So I dropped out after a year. I had a full ride. Well, how did you have a full ride? Believe it or not, I was, yeah. No, I had like a 15. I think we're all going with not. Right. Yeah. I don't think the strip club is the right move for you. I agree. You're having some financial issues, it sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, well, I used to be pretty good. But I got fired from that. Why'd you get fired? I was so many chances. It was really my fault. Wow. Do you have a car? Yes. What kind of car do you have? Mazda 6. I like the car.
Then I want to face she What? She's just. Oh, dog. Look at this athleticism. It's really unprecedented. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, oh, I better do she's Jade. Hey, how you living? Yo, dog, do you speak English? Stay going. Dude, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with your ass anyway. She's Jade. I'm at another place. She's Jade. She's Jade. Jade. I'd pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. I'm at another place. She's Jade. She's Jade. I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. She's Jade. I bet